Teď je jemně jak slyšet, Ondro?
Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome you in Cheb Kartarena on ROK Cup Euro Racing today. As you see on the racing circuit, we are about to start the first category, the first heat of mini ROK category, and we've got 20 competitors, and arrive into the start lane and for the start.
So we are expecting the end of the formation lap, and they are 100 meters from the starting line. We have two favorites, the Polish duo of Gric and Paprota from Power in Poland. And it's lights out, and there we go! Gric and Paprota into the first corner are the first, and
it seems that the start was quite smooth, no collisions, and the Bruno Gric and Rafael Paprota just kept their first and second places.
And we got overtaken into the turn 5 and into the turn 6. In the back. And the top 5 stayed pretty much the same, but now into the turn 7, I think that Kosiba overtaken the Paprota. And Gric is right now gaining a gap. But it's just the first lap.
Yeah, he's just securing his first position, first place. But there are some fights on the second and third, and I think as far as I see,
yeah, we got overtaken. We got overtaken to turn 3 and turn 4. And into the turn 5. And Gric is still gaining from the first place. And again into the turn 6.
yeah, it starts to seem that Bruno Gric is racing his one-man show, let's say, and some fights are just about the second, third, and fourth place. Quite a good situation for Bruno Gric because he has got time for racing and just to keep his track.
And I think that Rafael was now overtaken by 1, 2, 3, 4 cars in the end. So for the second position, he is now 5th. And Paprota is now 2nd. But he has to defend into the turn 5. And he's showing them the signal. Let's go, guys, let's go. The first is still gaining a gap, a huge gap. And it's now pretty much a fight for the second place.
The gap between the first and the second place is something about, let's say, 2 seconds?
Yeah, 2 seconds.
1 second.
And we got 5 laps to go.
Oh, and we didn't mention, this is the third qualifying heat of Mini ROK category.
Paprota is now defending into the turn 2. And he successfully defended. And there's a fight right behind him. Gric in the first place is now doing a great job and setting the fastest time of the whole heat. And gaining even bigger gap. But the fight for the second place is still undecided. Right now on the second place is Paprota, the third is Kosiba.
Yeah, it seems so that Paprota is gaining a little gap, but no, it's gone. It's gone now, and he's got a third racer behind his bumper, and he's trying to overtake him.
Gric again setting the fastest lap, but on the 8th place, Potepa Adrian is just 1/10 behind with his fastest lap. Kosiba is now defending. And Paporta wants to go fastest. He needs to overtake Kosiba. He's not happy with the third place. He wants to be second and...
It's right, but it didn't work. And he lost pace. He lost pace, so the gap between the two of second and third place grew a little bit. Anthony Kosiba is still trying. He's hanging behind the bumper of Rafael Paporta.
And now we get a big fight in turn 3. Oh no! That wasn't nice. That wasn't nice.
That was a
yellow flags around.
Big collision.
Big collision.
So we under yellow flags, and we hope.
And it's a red flag. Yeah. It's a red flag for race. Race is stopped. Red flag. Red flag.
Yep.
And with just 3 laps to go. It looks like this will be the finish of this race.
Yeah, and it was Maximilian Rafalik who turned over. Let's hope he'll be okay.
The truck marshals are running right to him. He looks to be conscious, and
ambulance on the track.
The ambulance will be right. We will inform you as soon as we know more information about him, but he looks to be conscious, and in a few months he will be in the best care of our doctors.
I didn't catch what happened there. If it was some
this
bumping.
This was just a racing incident, unfortunately. Yeah, this stuff happens. Let's hope it will be just some minor injuries. And we're gonna inform you. Great for this moment on the first prize, Grids Bruno. He managed to get a 3.5 second gap. On the second place, Paporta Rafał from the Parol in Poland. On the third place, we got Kosiba, and on the fourth place we got Pavel Wimmer from the Czech Republic. And actually great race from Pavel Wimmer, who gained three positions as it is right now.
Okay, then just if we just solve the situation somehow, the race will be restarted from this point?
I don't think so. I think that we just have 3 laps to go, which the race can be restarted if you have more than 75% of the race done. Okay. And it's an 8-lap race. 75% is 6 laps.
I'm not a good at counting.
I should be. But yes, technically this race might be restarted. Yes, and I think it will. So
we'll see. Let's say we see that the marshals are communicating with each other, probably solving the same situation as we are now, or trying to solve.
Well, after this whole situation will be solved, I think that we will have a 4-lap race, so it will be pretty much sprint for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bit unfortunate for Mr. Grids Bruno.
Yeah, he had his one-man show, quite calm race, and now all is gone and the racing is on again. Oh, I see. I've misinformed you a little bit, because no. Two of the cars are transported away, and one of them is
It's Rafalik, unfortunately.
Maximilian Rafalik, and the second one is Kajetan Koisar.
Yeah, but I think that
602 and 612. Probably the second one, Kajetan Koisar, it was just some minor accident. He stopped some laps before, I think.
I think so too.
Okay, then the race director is coming back, so we will see what he decided.
So afterwards we'll be having the restart of this race, and the starting grid will be from the previous lap, from the previous to this accident, unfortunately. So the starting grid should be on the first place Gritzbrunner, on the second place Paprota, third Kosiba, fourth Wimmer, fifth Piorski, sixth Kivalski, seventh Potepa, eighth Jelen, ninth Romanova Martina from the Czech Republic, 10th Pilch, 11th Čečeny Tobias, 12th Koisar.
Koisar is out. It was a
Koisar is
the
out.
second card was out.
So 12th should be Dupeslant Emil, and 13th Smuk, 14th Zwinger, 15th Szymanski David, 16th Plaszewski Norbert Jr., 17th Litskiama Alnierhot Tobert, and 18th Tomaszek Lukasz. So we just got information that he's okay. It was just minor injuries, and he should be ready for the next race.
Great.
He will be, of course, he will be checked by our doctors if he's ready to race. It should be no problem for him. But I think that his card is now not in the state for the racing.
Yeah, but from the depot there is brought a card of Kajetan Koisar.
Yes,
Kajetan
yes,
Koisar's
yes,
car.
yes. This is Kajetan Koisar.
So let's say if they just put him together somehow in some place.
He should be promoted to the place which he was previous to the incident. So if he was, I think, 13th, or let's say 12th, he should be starting for the 12th position, because Rafalik is out.
So we will see them. Marshals are discussing. It looks like a nice smooth start after the start.
Let's hope so. And after the start of this race, we will have a final qualification heat for categories like Senior ROK at 25 past 10.
Oh, it should be at 25 past 10, but with this incident I think we'll be running a little bit late.
I think that we have big spaces between the races. So let's see. Afterwards, Expert ROK and
at quarter past 11, Junior ROK.
Then starting again with the category of Mini ROK at 11:45 we have pre-final of the Mini ROK. Afterwards, Senior ROK at 12:10. At 12:35 we have Expert ROK, and at 13:00 we got Junior ROK. Then we are having a lunch break.
Yeah, that's important information for you, of course.
Yes.
We are having a lunch. And we're going to dive into the finals.
Exactly, and the finals will be for Senior and Expert ROK for 20 laps. For Junior, it will be 16 laps, and for Mini, it will be 11 laps. So quite a long race, to be honest.
Yep.
for the senior and expert, it's actually translated into 25 kilometers, which is much more longer race than they are used to. They are usually used to 17 laps or even less.
Just by the way, how much fuel does the kart consume in 20 laps?
Well, when I was calculating it, it's usually.
It just came to my mind.
Oh, it's a good question, but it's usually around 3 liters of the racing fuel.
3 liters per the whole race?
For the whole race, yes.
Okay then, so it's 3 liters per 20 kilometers.
For 25, so.
Right. It's quite safe.
It's not bad. It's just a two-stroke engine.
Yeah. It's let's say 10 liters per 100 kilometers.
It's alright.
Quite okay.
Yeah, but let's be honest, the engine is not. I'm sorry. The fuel is not the cheapest because we have to mix the fuel together with the oil.
Mm-hmm.
So in the end, it's like €2 per just 1 liter of the fuel. But you know, the fuel is still not the most expensive part
the
of
fuel
this.
is the cheapest part of it. Yeah, I think.
Mostly, the most expensive is of course the engine and the tires.
Mm. Okay, so as we see, there are some changes.
So the mechanics are now just by the drivers, probably checking if the cart is okay, and checking the tire pressures.
They are changing the order of the carts to the last known order before the red flags
exactly
appeared.
Then it depends if the race director decides if he wants to start the race during the slow phase period, or if it will be the classic start from 2 rows as we saw 50 minutes ago. And we can now see Mr. Grits in the first position, warming up, getting some adrenaline into his veins. Oh, that's nice. I love to see this. Great fighting spirit.
Okay, so it was jogging, gymnastics, now boxing.
Yeah.
What will come now?
I don't know. But it just shows that you have to be really physically fit and ready for the race, to be in the correct state of the mind.
And let's say it's another interesting question, because if you are racing races like this, and let's say if an expert rock and so on the 20 laps, you need to be practicing like was it in a gym, let's say 3 times a week, just to keep you in shape.
Exactly, at least 2 times a week, and you have to be preparing for the races as that, and it's just not physically demanding. It's also really mentally demanding.
Mm-hmm.
Because 25 kilometers, it takes 25 minutes for them, and you have to think about every corner, how to approach it, and
25 minutes, I would say, absolute concentration on track, and each movement you make.
And also, you just cannot think about only yourself, but about other drivers, what they are doing. So you can react the best possible way.
Let's say estimating what they will do and adapt your race style to that. Unless you are Bruno Grace on the first place and you've got 3 seconds behind you,
Yeah,
the rest of the pack.
but still, it can look boring for us as viewers, but for him, I can definitely tell you it's not boring.
Yeah, you still need to drive.
Yeah, you still need to drive. You still need to check your engine temperatures. You still need to manage your tires. It's not an easy job, even if you are in the first place.
Does these cards have a temperature meter?
Yes,
Or you just you just see the engine behind you and feel the heat?
both.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, those engines are actually air cooled, so you don't have, of course, you don't have the exact temperature of the engine, but you have a temperature of your exhaust gases.
Aha, okay. So this metering in the exhaust pipe and let's say
exactly. From which you can see if the mixture of the fuel is too rich of the fuel, or too lean. And if it's too lean, well, you will be fast for 5 laps, but then the engine starts to overheat and it will be worse and worse for you. But that is also job for the mechanic, for the engineers.
Yeah, but when you then race a 20-lap race, then you just don't have the mechanics behind you.
You don't,
So
but you have to
it's your
decide.
management.
You have to decide together with them if you want to be the fastest the first 10 laps, or if you want to the race to be decided in the last 10 laps. And it's the same story together with the tire pressure. Do you want to gain the most position in the first 2 laps? Yeah, set the tire pressure higher.
Okay then.
If you want to be competitive in the last laps, you need to keep it low. And that's not an easy job to decide. Actually, pretty hard to decide.
How long does it take until the tires get the let's say right temperature for the race? Is the let's say 1 lap before the start enough, or just
Usually not. Usually not.
Yep.
For this category of mini ROK, yeah, it will. The formation lap is usually enough for them. But for the categories as is junior, expert, or senior ROK, it usually takes like 3 laps minimum to get to the temperatures, and you can see that the drivers are setting the fastest laps in like 6th or 7th lap.
Yep. Okay, let's say we are not definitely starting a senior category in 10:25.
Yeah,
because
definitely
it's
not.
10:26. So there will be some.
I think that we are still waiting for the second ambulance to arrive.
Yep. Should be probably the reason.
Yeah. And this is a really difficult period for the drivers, because when you are starting the race you are full of adrenaline, and now you calm down. Maybe too much.
A little bit nervous.
Yeah, you don't know what happened.
Okay, the race director is returning back to his starting position, so
We might expect the restart of the race in a few minutes. I hope so.
me too.
I would like also to say that the mini ROK is a category with an engine of volume 60 cubic centimeters, and it's a direct drive with centrifugal clutch. The drivers and mechanics can also set up the chassis the way they want. They can exchange the rear axle.
And there's no gearbox.
And there's no gearbox, of course. It's a direct drive. But you can change your main gear ratio, the sprocket.
Okay.
And it depends on the track, on the length of the main straights, and if you have a lot of tight corners or not.
Mm-hmm.
So race director is now
He's
stop.
preparing his green flag, so we can estimate some start in action. We will see. You can see Bruno Grid's original air conditioning. First air conditioned kart in the race.
Yeah, it is understandable because in the suit you can reach the temperatures of around 50 Celsius.
Mm.
So you really need the air conditioning mechanic. So if we just arrived, we are still waiting for the restart of the mini ROK category, because there was a big incident where Mr. Rafalik unfortunately
Turned over.
But we got information that he is okay, so everything is fine, and we are just waiting for the second ambulance to arrive to the circuit. So we can see that the group of the mechanics came closer to each other. So I think that they are discussing with Mr. Janowec, the sporting director, how the restart will be approached and what will be happening in the next few minutes.
Okay, now sometimes roles change and Rafael Gritz is waving around his mechanic. But we're still waiting, so let's hope the restart will take part as soon as possible.
Vytáh rukávy, kamaráde. No, dobrý.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you just arrived, we are still waiting for the restart of the first today's race of Mini ROK, which is the last qualification heat. After the incident where Mr. Lafalik was involved, unfortunately for him, but he's okay, and that's the most important thing. I think that the drivers are now set in the correct order from which they will start, and let's see if they will start during the slow phase or if this will be the classic restart in the 2 rows. So race director just showed me that it will start in 1 minute.
Okay, and the green flags are ready, as we see. And we can hear
And
the
the
engines.
engines are running, and the drivers are arriving into the formation lap for the restart of the race. Track marshals are showing the yellow flags to slow the drivers down, because the Mr. Grids is just going too quickly for this formation lap. Yes, and now the race director approached them and slowed them down, and it's now looking much more finer. So this will be a short, very short race, just 3 laps to go. And it looks like that the drivers will start the race via the green flag of the race director. So they will start right behind each other in the row.
them are trying to. Some of them are trying to heat their tires a little bit more. And we're getting really close to the restart. We're in the final straight.
And drivers are arriving into the last corner and are ready for the restart. They are right behind each other. And away we go. It's a restart. Green flag shown. To the first corner. Grits is holding his position, but Paprota is right behind him, and
Grits needs to defend.
He's still first.
Yeah, Grits is still first, but he needs to defend because he's got Paprota behind his bumper.
It was a great start from Paprota.
Yeah, he got a higher pace in a first turn. So
the order is still the same as it was in the restart.
Let's see if Grits manages to defend his pole position.
And Paprota is right behind, and Grits has to defend into the turn 8. And we got 2 laps to go.
Yep, 2 laps to go.
And Paprota is looking for any opportunity he will be given by Grits, but Grits isn't giving any. Into the turn 5.
Yeah, they're still really close to each other.
I think it will be interesting last lap. And drivers are now arriving into the last lap of this race.
Just bumper to bumper, so let's say 10 centimeters between each other.
And Grits has to defend Paprota. Oh. Well, maybe the fact that they are from the same team can play a role in this fight.
Well, the most important thing is not to do some mistake and to kick someone out.
Of course.
In the worst case, both of them.
In the end of the day, this is just qualification heat, so they need to finish. And Paprota is right behind Grits, and he's now attacking Grits
from inside. No, it didn't work.
Grits managed to defend. Great job. Into turn 8. Paprota tried to go to the inside, but
and he's got a last
Grits
turn
managed to defend, and
no.
It's a checkered flag, and Grits is the winner of this race. Great job from Grits Bruno.
Okay then, so the final order in the first qualifying heat of mini ROK category. It's on the first place Bruno Grits, on the second Rafał Paprota, third Antony Kosiba, fourth Pavel Wimmer, fifth Jakub Kivalski, sixth Marek Piorkovsky, seventh Alexander Jelen, eighth Adrian Potepa, ninth Martina Rumlenová, 10th Maximilian Pilch, 11th Tobias Seceny, 12th Kajetan Koisar. And that's all we'll see because the director just changed the table.
Yeah, but it was a great race for example, Pavel Wimmer, who managed to gain 3 positions as he was starting from the 7th place, and also for Marek Piorkovsky, who finished 6th and started from the 10th.
Okay then, so after, let's say, 46 minutes, the first qualifying heat of mini ROK category is over. It was a little bit longer than we expected. A little bit unlucky for Maximilian Rafalik.
Teď už to je. So we are now expecting the start of the third qualifying heat and the final qualifying heat of the senior ROK.
So who will be competing in senior category? We've got 22 competitors.
Yes, and I have few favorites. Mr. Zajec Marcin and Karol Čepel were very fast in the qualifying. And also take a look at number 201, Magna Leonardo from Italy, who wasn't really the fastest during the wet period in the qualifying. He managed to finish 10th, but as he was as the track dry out, he managed to gain some positions. In the first heat he finished 4th, and in the second heat he finished 3rd. And I have managed to talk with him, and he told me that he wants to really win this race. So he's not happy with just a 3rd place, but he wants to win, and that's a really nice fighting spirit from him.
So the expectations are great, and let's see what he'll
We got few back markers in the back who have, I think, struggles, technical struggles. So we will see if the race will be started. Well, it might be. The drivers are very nicely formed into the last corner. In the first place, Karol Čepel, in the second place, Levinsky David. And it's lights out! And another formation lap!
Another lap.
Yeah. Yeah, the drivers are shown the yellow flags. So we get another formation lap. Yeah, because see that the outside row was very far behind the inside row.
Okay then, 2 more turns and another try.
Yes. So the drivers are starting to group up. And you can see actually them holding the fuel pipe. So they have a better start. And you can see the driver on the 3rd position. I think it's Magna Leonardo having some first place, so he can push the throttle. Into the first corner. And Magna Leonardo managed to get the 2nd place. And he's right now behind the Karol Čepel.
And we're in.
Magna Leonardo right behind the Karol Čepel, and the 3rd position is, I feel, Levinsky David. Yes, it's Levinsky David. Karol Čepel has to defend from Magna. Into the long straight, drivers, the first group are right behind each other. Still Karol Čepel in the 1st place, 2nd place Magna Leonardo, and the 3rd Levinsky David. Magna Leonardo managed to overtake.
Oh yeah.
Yes, very nice overtake. And on 2nd place Levinsky David. Karol Čepel fall back. Great overtake by Magna Leonardo. He managed to surprise Karol Čepel.
And he was so surprised that he needed to defend his 4th place.
Oh, and Levinsky David just overtaken Magna. So Levinsky David is now leading the race. But I don't think that Megana will be happy with that.
Okay, so David Levinsky on the lead. Leonardo Megna on the second.
Leonardo Megna is trying to find a space to overtake, but
And it seems that Karol Čepel on the third place didn't say his last word.
I don't think so too. We still have long 7 laps to go. But Karol Čepel didn't have the best exit from the turn number 6. Megana is trying to find a space, but David Levinsky is not giving any opportunity.
It's a 0.2 seconds between them. It's not much. Okay, it seems like the first duo, David Levinsky and Leonardo Megna, just made a little gap.
Leonardo Megna has just set the fastest lap of the race. Levinsky 1/10 behind, and Čepel is 3/10 behind with his fastest lap. Better exit from the turn 6 for Karol Čepel, and we got yellow flags in the turn 5. I think that's Jiří Němeček and Petr Pospíšil from the Czech Republic in the scrubber. Oh no, but the drivers are fine, and that's the most important thing. Pospíšil managed to restart his car, but he fell down to the last place. In the first positions, Levinsky David still first, right behind Megna Leonardo, and third is Karol Čepel. And the yellow flags in the turn 5, drivers cannot overtake in this segment. And David Levinsky is looking fine. He's controlling the tempo of the race. So we got 4 laps to go, and Megna is just 1/10 behind David Levinsky.
Yep. 0.12 seconds.
Megna is in the inside.
He's trying from inside in the second turn.
And he managed to overtake. Nice, good job.
He did it. So we got a new leader. It's Leonardo Megna. And it also made a chance for Karol Čepel, because as Leonardo Megna and David Levinsky were fighting each other.
But Levinsky just had a great exit from turn 6, and Megna Leonardo had to defend the position, and has to defend again. The first group of the drivers is very close to each other. And I think that Karol Čepel wants to... he cannot.
Levinsky tried it from inside, but he didn't manage.
And Lewinsky inside on turn 6.
Yeah,
he overtaken
it.
Megna.
Hit it, and still Karel Čepel on the first place, just looking what they two are doing and waiting for his chance. And now it seems.
And he had a chance.
Hey.
And he is now the first. No, that's Leonardo Megna. Sorry for that. Leonardo Megna in the first, David Lewinsky second, third Karel Čepel fourth, Tariano Maxi fifth, Protasevich Piotrek. We got 2 laps to go.
Two laps to go, and we've got 5 cars together, packed in the lead of the race.
This will be interesting. Every driver is using the defensive line. No one wants to be overtaken. And the positions are still the same. Leonardo Megna in the front, right behind David Lewinsky, and third Karel Čepel. Into the last lap, and Leonardo Megna has a bit of gap, so he's not even defending his position and using the outside, the fastest line. I think that David Lewinsky is going to have to defend his position from Karel Čepel in the field. Lewinsky is defending into the turn 6, defending again. Karel Čepel should have a better exit from the turn 6 for the main straight. Maybe into the last corner.
Yeah,
No.
It seems like Leonardo Megna has quite clear chance now.
And we got the checkered flag, and it's the end of the race. Great race from Leonardo Megna. Good showing from David Lewinsky as well.
So it is Leonardo Megna on the first place, the second one David Lewinsky, the third one Karel Čepel, on fourth place Maxi Tarillion, on the fifth place Piotrek Protasevich, on the sixth Federico Biaioli, on the seventh Marcin Zajac, eighth Igor Lejko, ninth Kan Sener, 10th Kuzeko Duma Beluma, 11th Matteo Chiari, 12th Fabian Beffel, 13th Václav Tomášek, 14th David Běroš, 15th Jan Ambroževič Vas, 16th Paul Koch, 17th Jiří Němeček, 18th Albert Edelman, 19th Tomáš Potenský, on the 12th place Petr Pospíšil. Twentieth place, sorry.
Okay, and in short few minutes we will have the start of the final qualification heat for the expert ROK category.
Okay, so let's pack the senior ROK category to the box, and we will see the experts.
Pick up the unfortunate, which didn't manage to finish the race. So as I said, in short few minutes we will have the start of expert ROK, of the final heat, and that's pretty much the same card as it is the senior ROK.
And we've got only 7 competitors in expert ROK.
We are expecting that. We are expecting that in previous heats, Mr. Stadnik Wojciech and Mr. Daniel Zainz pretty much finish the first and the second every heat. But as I have spoken to Mr. Martin Hudec from the Czech Republic, he told me that he dramatically changed his setup for this race, and he just told me that he wants to win. He is definitely not happy with the fourth place. He doesn't care about the third or the second. He wants to win. Which I just love.
Let's mention, is there someone who doesn't want to win?
No.
Okay then.
Yeah. Everybody wants to. Everyone is a racer. That's why we are here.
That's it.
So we are just now seeing the brake grid of the expert ROK. The camera is pointing on Daniel Zajac from Poland. In the previous heat, in the second qualification heat, he managed to finish just half a second behind Stadnik Wojciech. And the cars are starting, and we are going into the formation lap. Stadnik Wojciech is leading the pack. Just 7 cars on the circuit, and this is pretty much a, let's say, gentleman category. It's the same car as senior ROK, just the drivers
They need to be 32 years and older.
Yes, exactly.
And it's probably also the reason that the minimum weight is raised only by 5 kilograms.
5 kilograms in go-karting is quite a lot, to be honest. It translates into 2 tenths for each lap.
What was the power of these engines?
I think it's around 36 horsepower, and they have peak power at 13,000 revolutions per minute. Those are high-revenue engines. 125 cubic centimeters. I'm sorry, of the volume.
Okay, so 30,000 RPM. It's something like my diesel engine would get out of my car and
probably
say goodbye to me. Okay.
Yeah, say bye bye and. Okay, we are going to the last corner, and I think that we will have another formation lap. The grid doesn't looking fine. Yeah.
Yep.
Another formation lap.
As we expected.
The outside row didn't manage to take off quite as successful as the inside row. Led by Mr. Wojciech Stadnik.
Okay, so races are forming in the final straight, and we hope we'll see a clear start now.
Let's hope that we will start now and so into the last corner before the finish line or the starting line, let's say. Yeah, this is looking better. And the race is started. Wojciech is leading the pack, and I think that Kia Romeo Marco managed to get on the second position. And the third is Martin Hudec. I think so, yeah, that's definitely Martin Hudec from the Czech Republic. Wojciech managed to get quite a big of a gap in the first 3 corners. And sorry, on the second place it's still Daniel Zajac. But the third is Martin Hudec. And the fourth is Chiaro Marco from Italy. Sixth, Petr Picka. Seventh, Rigo Martin. And I'm sorry, sixth, Rigo Martin. And seventh, Michal Ferkel from the Czech Republic. All three from the Czech Republic. And Wojciech Stadnik managed to get a really big gap in the first lap.
It seems like it will be a one-man show for him.
Let's see, it's a long race, and Martin Hudec is now trying to overtake, and he's successfully overtaken Daniel Zajac, and he is now on the second position. I think that Daniel Zajac made a small mistake in the turn number 1, so Martin had the opportunity, and he used it. But Daniel Zayat doesn't give up and he is right behind Martin.
Yeah, he sticks on his rear bumper and waiting for a chance.
But now it is no time to be racing because Wojciech Stadnik is setting a fast laps, one by one. So fastest lap of the race by Wojciech Stadnik. 2 tenths behind with the fastest lap Martin Hudec. Great lap by him. I think that the setup change made a huge difference for him. And he managed to get a gap from the third place and great exit from the turn 6. But Daniel Zayat is like half a second behind him, so the race is still on.
We've got 7 more laps to go.
Yes.
Loads of things will happen. Okay, loads of things can happen, but Wojciech Stadnik has 1.5 seconds. He's 1.5 seconds ahead.
And he managed to set another fastest lap of the race. Martin Hudec and Daniel Zayat, same uptime. Martin Hudec is really soft into the braking zone to the turn 6 and Daniel Zayat managed to close the gap.
It looked like he wanted to overtake, but he didn't try.
Martin is not giving any opportunity for that.
He's defending really well.
Great exit from the turn 1 for Martin.
And in the meantime, Wojciech Stadnik is 2.1 seconds ahead.
And he just set the fastest lap of the race again, but now 5 tenths faster than Martin Hudec behind him.
Yeah.
And Miss Daniel Zayat has overtaken Martin Hudec.
And it's trying to
undertake Zayat, but unsuccessfully. And Chiara Marco is right behind. And Chiara Marco
overtook him. Yeah.
Oh no, Martin! Not like that.
So
we got 5 laps to go. 5 laps to go.
So in 4 turns, Martin lost 2 places.
Yes, but we got 5 laps to go, and still, it can change. As you can see, it can change in just 1 lap. But Daniel Zayat managed to get a bit of a gap.
And Wojciech Stadnik
is having
3 seconds.
Yeah, he's Martin Hudec tried to overtake Chiara Marco.
But it didn't work.
Oh, that was quite an optimistic move, but he didn't want to wait for the overtaking opportunity.
And now he lost. There's a gap between them, let's say about 0.3 seconds, maybe more.
And Wojciech Stadnik is having a great race and setting the fastest laps every lap, every single lap, and it's now having a gap of 3.3 seconds.
Yeah, he's still gaining.
But the fight for the second place, unfortunately, is still on. Chiara Marco can make a difference. And I think that Chiara Marco and even Martin Hudec are closing the gap a little bit.
Hard to say.
I think that Martin doesn't really have the best exit from the turn 6. And yeah, but Chiara Marco managed to close the gap a bit.
A little bit, but he's still not too close to get aerodynamics. and height.
Yeah, Kartarena was 2/10 faster than Daniel Zayat, but it's still not enough. We got 3 laps to go. It might be a fight in the last lap of the race. And right now Wojciech Stadnik is having quite a boring race for him. One-man show.
But Marco Chiaro shorted the distance. No.
Marco Chiaro made a mistake, and
Yep.
the gap is now a little bit bigger.
Okay, Wojciech Stadnik almost 4 seconds ahead Daniel Zayat.
And we got the last 2 laps to go. Wojciech Stadnik in the first place, quite dominantly, I have to say. Daniel Zayat on the second place. Third place, Kartarena. Fourth, Martin Hudec. Fifth, Picka Petr. Sixth, Rigo Martin. And seventh, Michal Ferkel.
We'll be going to the final lap.
Wojciech Stadnik, yes, arriving to the final lap of the race.
And Wojciech Stadnik is in the final lap. And it's 4.3 second distance between Wojciech Stadnik and Daniel Zayat. So
Kartarena just 3/10 behind Daniel Zayat. And he's closing the gap.
He's closing the gap, yeah. And he was trying to stick on a bumper, and now he's losing aerodynamics behind Daniel. But then Daniel Zayat is defending himself.
Maybe into the last straight. The gap is still.
Marco doesn't have so good pace for this.
And just mentioned that this is a qualifying heat. The drivers don't have to risk risk anything. But Kartarena overtook!
And he risked. And he
risked it!
And
Kartarena
now
to the finish line. Kartarena is the second. There, Daniel Zayat and fourth, Martin Hudec. Oh, I did not expect that. Good job by Kartarena.
That's right, yeah.
And the drivers are shaking hands. Yeah, they both know that it was a great overtake. Good job, good job. I liked it.
I might say that this wasn't expected from Daniel Zayat.
No, definitely not. Even I didn't expect that.
So Wojciech Stadnik, Marco Chiari, Daniel Zayat, Martin Hudec, Petr Picka, Martin Rigo, and Michal Ferkel. That's the final. That's the final results of last qualifying heat of Expert ROK.
And as the drivers of Expert ROK are arriving back into the box, we'll be expecting start of the last qualifying heat for the Junior ROK, where we got a few favorites. For example, Marek Skrivan was quite dominant for qualifying first heat and even second heat. In the first heat, he managed to get a gap of 5 seconds. The second heat, it was, in quotes, just 1 second.
Okay.
But as I had spoken to him, he just said that he was managing his tires. No rush, no rush. So he's quite of a favorite.
20 competitors altogether, yep. Okay, the junior category competitors are between 11 and 15 years old.
They're also using engines of 125 cubic centimeters of volume, but they have restrictor in the exhaust port So they have they have less power than the senior ROK, but they also have less weight. They just weigh 145 kilograms. So they are more or less as fast as the senior ROK. So the drivers arrived into the formation lap.
Just ask, what are the maximum speeds of these cars?
It's around on this track. It's around 115 kilometers per hour. So not bad.
Not bad, eh?
Yeah. But the magic of the kart is not on the straight, but it's in the corners. The karts, due to their architecture, due to their design, can cut the corners quite unimaginably quickly.
Yeah, I was discussing this with one of your colleagues and how the karts work in the turns because they have no differentials.
Yeah, they have solid rear axle, and the drivers are arriving into the last corner, and they are ready for the start of the race. So the last qualification heat, and it's right out. Max Sivan in the first place. On the second place, Larini Davide. Marek managed to get a bit of a gap after turn 1 and 2.
And he's gaining really fast.
Yeah, he's quick, he's looking quick. And Larina has to defend. Into the straight. The drivers are right behind each other. The Marek is gaining,
Yeah, he's gaining. And is it because of the, let's say he has a faster kart or just for the style how he drives?
Oh, he's just good.
Okay then.
We got.
Yeah, he's got more than half a second.
As I spoke to Marek, I could see that he has a great understanding of the kart, so he can say to his engineers how to change the setup, how to change the carburation even. And he's looking very fast, but Larini Davide, I think he caused a gap just a tiny bit. And right behind Marcel Kaspretsky.
The distances between the first three racers are quite equal, and
I just wanted to point out that Larini Davide and Marcel managed to get a much more faster lap. The race is not over. The race is not over.
It's a question if it's because of Marek is resting, or
It could be just managing his tires. But I'm not so sure about it. I would not be very happy if I would have a driver just as close as behind as he has.
Davide Larini is trying everything.
Larini is a bit faster than Marek. Just a feel.
And
Larini is overtaking.
he's trying to overtake.
And
he did it.
Yeah, nice overtake. I think that Mark will not be happy about that.
Definitely, he's trying to fight back.
Definitely better. Yeah,
And he's trying to, and he did it. Yep.
Nice overtake by
He's
Marek back, and he's defending the position, but Larini in the inside. No. Great defending by Marek. And Larini now has to defend. Oh, he does not. The first group of 3 drivers is right behind each other. And Larini.
David Larini is trying, but he has no speed for this.
We still have 4 laps to go, so I think that Larini will be waiting for the last 2 laps.
I think he's not waiting at all. He's trying everything he can.
But now great exit from Marek from turn 6.
Yeah. Again, and raise the gap behind him. Three laps to go. 3 laps to go, and the distance between Marek Ksivan and David Larini is 0.16.
And Larini is definitely faster on the straights, but Marek is faster in the corners. It could be that they have a different main gear ratio, different sprocket.
And Marek Ksivan is defended very good. Well.
And we got overtaken in turn 6 in the back of the grid. And the first group of 3 is now, yeah, it's the first. Larini is right behind. And Marek is defending.
Yep, and David Larini is...
Oh! Scramble.
There were some touches as I saw.
Yeah, I saw. 2 laps to go. Just 2 laps.
Almost won because they are in the final part of the track. And from the beginning, it looked like the Marek Ksivan will have his race, and okay, but David Larini is trying and fighting and waiting for every single tiny mistake. And it will be fight for Marek Ksivan to keep his nerve.
Last lap, 1 lap to go.
Final lap.
Marek has a bit of a gap on the straight, but he's still defends. Just to be sure, Larini right behind,
no.
and he pushed the Marek a bit. Marek in the inside. Managed.
Marek Ksivan did it very well. Because he waited for another turn to return.
This will be a race until the last corners. Larini had a bit of a look, but Marek had it covered.
It seems like David Larini will be aggressive. He's got 2 more chances.
Now do last chicane and yeah.
No, we will see now.
Last corner and Marek Ksivan has won the race, but it was a close one. It was a close one. Good job for everyone.
It was a nice race.
I like that.
Okay, so in the first place, Marek Ksivan, second David Larini, the third Marcel Kastřičky, the fourth František Halatník, the fourth Lukáš Horčička, sixth Ivo Bešteda, seventh Julian Konrad, eighth Max Habich, ninth Moritz Haupenthal, 10th Markus Neugebauer, 11th Giacomo Pedrini, 12th Kerim Apaydin, 13th Adam Kiškačko, 14th Roman Bušuev, 15th Mateusz Kiškačko, 16th Alex Gregolka, 17th Tomáš Baldassari, 18th Luca Perelli, 19th Paul Rellinger, and 20th Matyáš Milata.
And also great race from František Halatník, who managed to finish 4th while he started from the 10th because he had unfortunate technical difficulties in the second heat.
It's a great game. 6 places.
6 places. Yeah, that's great.
Good job.
So that's all for qualifying heats, and we are now
We already
waiting.
qualified.
And we are now waiting for the pre-finals.
Yeah. Return to the races of the mini ROK. the mini ROK category. So we're back in a few moments.
Máme teda čas, jo, teďka chviličku.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you have just arrived, we got last 4 minutes before the start of the first pre-final.
And we started in the category Mini ROK.
The pre-grid, the starting grid was decided by the results of the previous 3 qualifying heats and the qualification itself.
So the race will be 15 laps, so the racers have enough time to compete and to win.
If I can correct you, for Mini ROK it's just 10 laps of the race. Yeah, but it's 15 laps for Senior and Expert ROK and 12 laps for Junior ROK.
So we can see in the grid there's on the first place on pole position is Bruno Gritz, second one Rafał Paprota, third one Antoni Kosiba, fourth Alexander Jelem, then Jakub Kivalsky, Pavel Vimer, Marek Pjorkovský, Maximilian Rafalik, Adrian Potepa, Maximilian Pilč, Martina Dumlenová, Tobias Seceny, Kajetán Kojsar, Lukáš Tomášek, Emil Dukesland, Oliver Zwinger, Miloš Smuk, David Šimanský, Norbert Plasevský junior a Tomí Lickama a Nihort.
The first 2 you have mentioned, Gridsburn and Paporta Rafał, showed us a great race in the previous rounds. So I think that they will repeat it for us, so we can so we have interesting race. And don't forget about the Kosiba Antoni. He also was very fast the last round.
Yeah, the first thing is to try to win, and the second thing is think about the people that are watching the live stream, just to entertain a little bit.
Yeah. We got ecstatic viewers.
Yeah, you maybe heard something that we have ecstatic viewers and the supporters.
Which is great to hear and nice to see.
Great, but it was just one.
So we got last 1 minute to go. I think that we have everyone grouped
Oh,
up.
maybe last 2 minutes to go.
2 minutes? Okay.
Okay, so the marshals are returning at the post, and we will be starting in about half a minute.
I agree. The race director is also at his position.
Já jsem na místě, Tomáš.
So we got 20 more seconds, so we can talk about the weather. Right now.
It's nice and sunny, and the weather forecast. Looking at the weather forecast, it looks that it will stay the same for the rest of the day.
Yeah, we just called the Hydrometeorological Institute and look on the sky, and we hear the engines.
And into the formation lap, leading the wall pack is Gris Bruno.
We'll see if one formational lap will be enough, because there's a big gap to the last two competitors.
And I
But it's
also
speeding and nothing.
I think that they will catch them in time before the red line. And the red line is positioned between the marshal post 8 and the race director. Oh, sorry, near the marshal post 9.
Post 9 is nicely hidden.
And I will also would like to mention that we are unfortunately racing without Mr. Rafalik, who had an accident last heat. But he's fine, and that's, as I said, the most important thing.
But obviously not as fine to race.
Okay, drivers are arriving into the last corner, into the starting line. They are looking nicely formed, so we should have the start in the first lap. Drivers are speeding. I think. Oh, hey, there we go. Yeah. Okay, Gris Bruno in the first place. On the second place, I think it's Kosiba. Yeah, Kosiba managed to overtake Paprota, and Gris Bruno is now having a bit of a gap. And we got overtake from undercut of the Kart Republic into the turn 6. And two nice groups of karts has been formed. The first 6 cars and another train right behind them. The first for now is Gris Bruno, the second is Kosiba Antoni, and third is Paprota. And Paprota is right behind Kosiba, and I think that he would like to overtake.
We'll see if it will try it now.
Oh, but they are thinking about the long run. They don't want to overtake it to slow them down, and they manage to close the gap to the grids. But
Jakub Kielowski on a 4th place, he gained and closed the gap.
And Paprota overtaken Kosiba. And here he's showing Kosiba the signal, let's go fast, let's catch grid. Because of the fight behind him, Grid managed to get a bit of a gap of just half a second. On the second place, it's Paprota, and third is Kosiba.
This is 0.4 second gap between Bruno Gritz and Rafał Paprota, but Rafał Paprota, I think, gained and closed the gap a little bit.
Yeah, they're thinking about the long run. They want to catch the grids, and they are catching him definitely.
Yeah, yeah, hoping. Now it seems so like Rafał Paprota and Antoni Kosiba were cooperating to catch Bruno Gritz.
And I think the cooperation just ended because Paprota is a bit faster than Kosiba. And he had a bit of a look into the inside. But the Gritz successfully defended.
Yeah, Rafał Paprota is behind, just touching the bumper of Bruno Gritz.
And Paprota wants to get a bigger gap before they will start his fight with the grids. Because of course every fight slows them down. And actually Paprota was 3/10 quicker than grids in the last lap. And he was 3/10 quicker than everyone in the last lap. He set it the fastest lap. Paprota is right behind Gritz, and he's just looking for any mistake Gritz makes. But for now, he isn't making any.
He's defending pretty well.
The order for now is still the same.
5 more laps to go, and on the first 2 positions still.
And we got overtaken in the back into the turn 6. And 4 cars in the rows next to each other.
Yeah, some fighting in the back. You see 3 groups. The first double, then on the 3rd place there's Antoni Kosiba, and there is a little gap, and then 5 cars.
Yeah, and young Alexander managed to get to the 4th position together with Marek Piorski. The order in the front is now staying still the same. I think Paprota and Gritz are cooperating. Because in the end, the pre-finals are deciding the starting grid to the finals, where it really matters. So if you are 2nd or 1st, doesn't really matter that much. And I also think that Paprota is waiting for the last laps of the race.
Yeah, it seems so.
Paprota a bit quicker than Gritz, and he's pushing Gritz in the straight line.
Yeah, he's pushing, but I think it seems like a tactics that he's not fighting so hard. He's just hiding behind him.
Yeah, he's hiding in the
mistakes.
Yes, exactly, and he's hiding in the aileron tunnel and pushing the car in front of him, so they can both go faster to get a bigger gap to the 3rd place. And we got 3 laps to go, so I think in the last lap or last 2 laps we might have a fight, if we will have any, because still they are teammates in the end. And Paprota had a bit of a look into the inside. I think Gritz Bruno is a bit wide in this corner.
Yeah, it seems they are really cooperating, because I think Bruno Gritz made a little mistake in exit of turn 8 or 9, And Rafa Paprota didn't use it.
I think so too, because the gap between the second and the third place is just getting bigger and bigger.
Two and a half laps to go. So if there will be any fights on the first two places, now is the time.
Now is the
If
time.
there will be. But it seems like our opinion for the time for the fighting doesn't concern these two too much.
We got 2 laps to go and Paporta right behind Grits. And
Maybe saving fuel.
Paporta and Grits are setting the really fast laps. Really fast laps. And we got a fight for the third place. Big fight in the turn 3. I think that the fight for the third place will be more interesting than for the first.
Probably will be, because
I think for
Antonio
now
Kosiba lost, and the pack of another 5 cards just get to him.
I think that Antonio Kosiba made a mistake in the last lap. His lap was 5/10 slower than his previous. And he now has to defend.
And we will be leading
Grits
to
and
the
Paporta
final
still
lap.
the same. On the third place is still Kosiba. And Yellen right behind him. Into the last lap we go.
Yeah,
Main
right
straight.
behind him. Oh dear.
Kosiba is trying to defend. And Kosiba is defending into turn 3. He will have a slower exit.
Yeah, Antonio Kosiba needs to defend himself very hard.
And maybe into turn 5. Kosiba is defending. Yellen. Kosiba still defending. Maybe undertake. Right next to each other.
From the inside,
side to side.
and
Yellen overtaking Kosiba.
And he did it. More power from his engine probably.
Oh,
There were some
no.
touches.
He just had a better exit. And now in the third place is, I don't even know who is it. On the fourth place is Kosiba. And the third place, after the huge fight, that is Marek. Marek managed to get a 2 position in the last lap. Great job by him. And Potepa and Yellen actually lost 5 positions, am I right? 4 positions, I'm sorry. Potepa fell back from the 3rd place to the 7th, and Yellen is 8th from the 4th place. Huge fight in the last lap.
Oh, it's exactly like one Czech idiom: when 2 are fighting, the third one is laughing.
Exactly.
And Marek Perkovsky was the laughing one.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity and he took it. Great job.
So that's it.
So
We've got
that's-
order for the final.
So that's it for Mini ROK. They will start into the finals.
And let's move further to the senior category,
Yes.
which
will
will
start.
take part in 10 minutes until we box the younger racers.
I also can see that we had no retirements in this race, which is very good.
Still 22 competitors in the senior category. And on the first place, pole position is Karol Čepiel. We saw a nice fight between him and David Levinsky in a
And also
final
Leonardo
qualifying
Megna,
heat. And also Leonardo Megna.
who is now starting 3rd. 4th is Can Senner.
The 5th one, Federico Biagioli, 6-1 Piotrek Protasevich, then Matteo Chiari, Maxi Tarillion, Igor Lejko, Jose Andrés Cordova Veluma, Martin Zajac, Fabian Beffel, Václav Tomášek, Jiří Němeček, Jan Ambroževič Vas, Petr Pospíšil, Paul Koch, Albert Edelman, Tomáš Potenský, David Běroš, Daniel Demartis a Michalina Sabaj. So these are all the 22 competitors in this order for the pre-final race of senior category.
For this race, I'm actually quite looking forward for Federico Biagiolo. Biagioli, I'm sorry, we're starting 5th, because he actually set the fastest lap in the previous heat. So he's looking very good. I think when I asked him, he also made a small adjustments to his setup from yesterday.
We'll see if it will work better.
So I think that he will not be happy with just 5th place and he wants to go forward. But Karol Čepel and David Levinsky and Leonardo Megara especially previously did a great race. Very, very quick, not just for one lap but for every lap.
Okay, we've got about 8 minutes, so we will be back in a while.
So you can make yourself a coffee, something like that. And
A good coffee, yeah.
if you will come back in 5 minutes, we will be here waiting for you.
If someone has a good coffee, you can bring it here to us. We would really appreciate it. Thanks in advance.
Yes. 2 cups, please. 1 for me also. I like milk and sugar.
For me, 1 espresso with no milk and no sugar. We will see if something happens.
Do you think so?
No! But
Oh. Stranger
Let's
things.
hope.
Stranger things had
strange
already
things
happened.
happen, yep.
So we get the last 1 minute before the start of the pro-final for the senior ROK category.
And by the way, no one brought us the coffee.
Yes.
Shame on you.
Which I'm not very happy about.
Okay, doesn't matter. Let's move to the racing.
Yes. Track marshals are at the positions. Race director also. So we are just waiting for the correct time. It should be in just 1 minute from now. So we can hear the whistle and the engines, and into the formational lap we go. Leading the pack is Karol Čepil, followed by David Levinsky, and on the third position Lar Magna. Fourth, Can Senner. Fifth, Federico Biaggioli.
I must appreciate the work of our drone operator, like he's flying between the chandeliers and the lights and not hitting any of them. Oh, we will see.
We will see. Drivers are arriving into the last corner. And Lar Magna is a huge gap in front of, between him and Karol Čepil. Drivers are arriving into the starting line, and it's lights out! Karol Čepil is in the pack, followed by Lar Magna, third David Levinsky. Lar Magna managed to overtake David Levinsky in the start.
The field is quite compact now.
Order is staying the same for now. Drivers are using defensive line. They don't want to be overtaken, of course. But Lar Magna is right behind Karol Čepil. And no, Lar Magna had a bit of a look, but Karol Čepil defended successfully.
So it's Karol Čepil, Leonardo Magna and David Levinsky after the first lap. But are closely followed by Federico Biaggioli.
Yeah, as I said, Federico Biaggioli was very fast in the last round, in the last qualification heat.
Yeah, you said it, you mentioned it.
And he's
Seems like
reducing
he has
the gap.
ambitions.
Karol Čepil still defending. And now from group of 3 drivers, we have a group of 4 drivers, more or less.
Karol Čepil made his fastest lap now. But Leonardo Magna too.
Or they're still staying the same. Karel Čepel in the front. Leonardo Megna and David Levinsky overtaken.
Now.
Leonardo Megna. And Megna now has to defend his position. And also Federico Biaggioli has to defend. And he defended successfully.
Yeah, but
Karel
Leonardo Megna
Čepel
lost
managed
his
to
point.
get a bit of a gap because of the fight behind him. But the race is not over. We got 12 laps to go.
Karel Čepel is now half a second ahead.
And Megna Leonardo managed to close the gap to David Levinsky. And in my opinion, Leonardo should stay behind David Levinsky and work with him to get to the Karel Čepel. Because if they will fight, Karel Čepel will run away. Leonardo Megna right behind David Levinsky. And he's in the inside.
Trying from inside, yep. And he did it. He's back on the second place.
And managed to overtake David Levinsky.
Quite clear.
Yeah. David Levinsky didn't want to fight with him. Because in the long run, everybody wants to win. And Karel Čepel is not that far away. Leonardo Megna now had a great exit from turn 6.
And he's speeding up.
But David Levinsky great on the brakes.
Mm-hmm. 0.8 seconds between Karel Čepel and Leonardo Megna. So it's a time for Leonardo to do something with it.
Leonardo Megna now has to show how fast he really is if he wants to overtake Karel Čepel in the first place. But Leonardo managed to get a bit of a gap between him and David Levinsky in third.
As far as I see, it seems like Karel Čepel is raising the gap between him and Leonardo Megna.
Let's wait now for the lap times.
We'll see now. I think it will be about 1 second. Yeah, it is more than 1 second. And Karel Čepel obviously made a strategy to be as fast as possible, and
Karel Čepel, this lap he was the fastest on the track, and by 3/10 than anyone else. So he is very quick.
seventh lap is almost over, and we'll see what is the gap between Karel and Leonardo. Yeah, it's grown a little bit. 1.3 seconds.
And also Kansener managed to overtake Piotrek to get to the 5th position. I think that we will have a bit of a fight for the 5th place. Karel Čepel has just set the fastest lap of the whole race.
But David Levinsky lost a little bit at the exit of turn, I think turn 7 or 8. And Leonardo Megna gained a little bit.
For now, it looks like that the fight for the second place is pretty much over.
And Leonardo Magna is a little bit closer to Karol Čepel. He shortened the gap.
Yeah, but Karol Čepel just has to manage his gap. He is 1.1 seconds in front of Leonardo Magna. But I think that David Lewinsky on the third position will have to a bit defend from Federico Biagioli.
7 more laps to go. Now we see. Yeah, the distance is shortening between Karol and Leonardo. Leonardo is speeding up as much as he can, and closing the gap a little bit.
We got 6 laps to go, and if Leonardo will continue with this pace, he might actually catch Karol Čepel. He is now 2/10 quicker by lap every lap. With 6 laps to go.
If he is 2/10 quicker, then it could work. Pardon my counting.
And you can optically see that the gap between Leonardo and Karol is getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah, it's closing. Let us see now. Oh, 0.8.
It will be close.
1/10 closer, but
to be honest, Karol Čepel doesn't need to rush. He just has to manage his tires, his temperatures. The gap is big enough for him.
so not to make mistake now.
The R in front is staying the same. In the middle of the grip, Václav Tomášek has been just overtaken by Michal Sabai, and he was overtaken the last lap by Chiaro Matteo.
The gap between Karol and Leonardo still closing, but how much? Ouch!
Leonardo Magna just set the fastest lap of the race. Few tenths quicker than the Karol Čepel.
Good job.
With 4 laps to go. The race is not over until the checkered flag. And with this pace, he will catch Karol.
It seems like we have a nice fight ahead of. And the gap is still closing. Optically, as we see, it's still closing. Leonardo Magna is speeding up as much as he can. It's much closer. 0.3, okay.
Again, 2/10 quicker. And another fastest lap by Leonardo Magna, sorry. He's now like a bull. He's seeing red. He's seeing his victim. He wants to finish first. He wants to win this final so he can get a favorite position into the start of the finals.
He's driving on the edge, as we can see.
Yeah.
Really pushes.
We got 3 laps to go. 2.5 to be precise. And Magna is just behind Karol Čepel.
Yeah,
he's now in the striking distance. How long will he wait? That's the question.
2 laps to go.
Magna was very quick on the straights, the last read.
And Magna is almost behind.
Another 2/10 quicker than Karol.
And now it's also a little bit about the thinking, because as you said, the first place or 2 place, they are good positions to start in the finals.
Yeah.
So,
but
that's a question if to risk or not. Right now.
It's a question. I can admit that.
But as we can see from the style of Leonardo Megna's driving, I think he will try it.
Ow! No!
And that's
He's
it.
just trying to overtake Karol.
That's what I was talking about.
And he's exiting the corners of...
Yep.
No! And David Lewinsky is now first. Karol Čepel is far back in the 6th position.
That's what I was talking about, yep.
Too risky, too risky. It's just a pre-final. So order just changed automatically. David Lewinsky first. And Federico Biagio is second. And third, Leonardo Megna. Karol Čepel is 6th at the moment. And as this is the last lap, it will stay probably like that.
I think there will be some investigation with this incident because it was a really hard attack.
Definitely.
And that was it, but Leonardo Megna didn't keep his nerves.
Unfortunate for Karol Čepel. I'm very sorry for that.
And we are at the end.
Good job by David Lewinsky.
David Lewinsky on the third, Federico Biaggioli the second, Leonardo Megna the third one, the fourth, Maxi Tarellion, Kanstiner, Karol Čepel on the 6th place, Igor Lejko 7th, Michalina Sabaj 8th, Piotr Protasevich 9th, Matteo Chiari on the 10th place, Fabian Beffel 11th, Marcin Zajaz the 12th, then Jiří Němeček, Jose Cordova Beluma, David Běroš, Petr Pospíšil, Jan Vas Ambroževič, Paul Koch, Václav Tomášek, Tomáš Potenský, Albert Edelman and Daniel De Martis. Yeah, it was unfortunate and too risky.
Completely unnecessary, but I can understand that Leonardo felt that he was much more faster than Karol Čepel.
Didn't keep his nerve? Yep, that's it.
I think this will go to the Sporting Czechs. Definitely.
Definitely. Okay, so this was the pre-final of Senior ROK. And we've got Expert ROK category ahead. And it will start at 12:45, so it's less than 10 minutes. So now it's another chance for bringing us the coffee. Okay, I'm joking.
I think that will not happen, unfortunately.
I can hope.
Okay, thank you so much for being here with us. We'll be here back in 10 minutes.
I'm ready.
Okay, it's exactly 12:45, so we are here to the pre-final heat of expert ROK category. We've got 7 racers: Vojtěch Stádník, Daniel Zajac, Marko Chiari, Martin Hudec, Petr Picka, Martin Rigo a Michal Ferkl.
Well, let's see if this will be the same story as it was in the last heat, the last qualification heat, where Vojtěch Stádník was just a bit too quick, and he managed to get a gap of 5 seconds actually. And also Marko, who managed to overtake Daniel Zajac in the last heat, is now starting for the 3rd position right behind Vojtěch Stádník, and 3rd position should be favorable because it's the inside line into the 1st corner. Drivers are nicely formed.
And we're heading to the start.
And they are starting, it's alright. To the starting line, it's lights out, and it's not a formation lap.
Let's form again.
Yeah. Wojciech Stadnik was a bit too fast, and the gap behind him was too much. So just give them one more chance to do it more correctly. I think the race director will show them to slow down. Yeah.
I think after this racing day, the race director will go home and show his girlfriend or whatever to slow down. Like he's doing it all the day.
Okay. I will tell him that.
I'm lucky he doesn't hear me now. I will be killed later.
Yeah, he will hear you afterwards. Okay, after another formation lap, the drivers are again nicely formed. Into the starting lines. Come on guys, it cannot be that difficult. Let's start the race. And they are starting, and it's lights out, and away we go. Wojciech Stadnik is the first. On the second position is Marco Chiari. And I think third is Martin Hudec.
But too much changes for me.
What happens to Daniel Zajec at the start? He was starting second. And he started fourth.
Yeah, they were changing places with first.
Martin Hudec is attacking Chiari Marco, and he was successful. Great job.
But Chiari Marco is trying to defend.
Marco at the outside, a bit of bumpy. Daniel Zajec undertaken. Chiari Marco. The order is now in the first place Wojciech Stadnik, second Martin Hudec, third Chiari Marco, fourth Daniel Zajec, fifth Petr Picka.
Yeah, Wojciech Stadnik is starting to make his gap.
It's just 1 second for now between him and Martin Hudec. Let's see if Martin can challenge Wojciech. But he's pretty fast actually. I think that the gap decreased a bit.
He closed it a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. On the third position still Chiari Marco.
Either Wojciech slow down or Martin is way much faster.
Well, we got 13 laps to go. It's a long race.
Loads of time, yep.
And I think that Martin had a better first half of the track, but of the lap. But at the end of the lap, the gap increased from 0.9 to 1.1 seconds.
However, said it, let's say first 2 or 3 laps to heat the tires.
Yeah, it takes about 4 laps, I would say. Because if the race is longer, you want the tire pressures to be lower, so you can go longer.
So with 15 laps, the length of this ring is 1.2 kilometers, I think. So it's about 17 kilometers, something like it.
Yeah. And I don't know what just happened to Daniel Zajec. He was overtaken by Petr Picka, and he's running 5th. It's quite a bit of a gap. But Chiari Marco is closing the gap to Martin Hudec, and we are going to have a fight. Wojciech Stadnik is faster by 3/10 than anybody else in sitting the fastest lap.
And Daniel Zajec is losing, as you said, something.
Maybe something in the difficulties. He's losing a lot of time on the straights. And Chiari Marco just made a mistake and the gap increased a bit.
But he's still in follow. Still on the chase. Okay, what was the distance? Yeah, it raced 1.6 seconds, starting Wojtek to Martin Hudec.
And now better lap by Martin Hudec compared to Chiari Marco, who is 1/10 over. He actually was 1/10 over this lap, sorry. Daniel Zaerts has been overtaken again and he's now 6th.
It looks like some problem with the engine maybe.
Hard to say. But he's losing a lot of time on the straights, yeah, definitely. Starting Wojtek, another fastest lap, but Martin Hudec and Chiari Marco, more or less same laps. Chiari Marco was now a bit quicker by 1/10.
But it's still half a second between them.
Yeah. And we got 9 laps to go. Anything can happen. On other positions, the gaps are looking quite comfortable for everyone.
But we said something similar in a previous race.
Yeah, we did. And how surprising was it in the end?
Yeah. Is it only one thing?
Now you can see that the Chiari Marco is much more closer to Martin Hudec.
Yeah.
And we might have a fight for the second place.
Yeah, he's on his rear bumper round now. Okay, so there's only one thing that is certain, that we two are not good prophets.
I think that Martin Hudec noticed that Chiari Marco is right behind him, and I think that the gap increased a bit. This lap, yeah, he's checking how far is Chiari Marco behind him. He wants his second place at least.
And in the meantime, 2.5 seconds between Wojtek Sadnik and Martin Hudec.
He is having one-man show, his own race. Good for him. Not that good for us. And Martin Hudec is looking fine right now. He set his personal best the previous lap. But he made a mistake in the turn 5 and 6, and the gap is closer again. I might better be quiet. Chiari Marco is right.
He's attacking. Not yet, but
just 2/10 behind these two drivers. The fight for the second place is still on. And while they are fighting for the second place, Wojtek Sadnik has set another fastest lap of the race. 53.7, and he is about 3/10 quicker than anybody else each lap. Chiari Marco is now really close to Martin Hudec.
It's quite the same as it was the previous lap.
Yep.
It seems like Martin Hudes is checking.
Yeah, the difference between their times was just 8,000 of the second. So their pace for now is quite similar. It's really similar, to be honest. Marco had just a bad exit from turn 6. He was sliding a bit at the exit.
And Martin Hudes is gaining, as I see, a little bit.
He gained 1/10. And we got 5 laps to go.
Sorry, ti voleva pararmi per Bossano.
Not much change, but
Marco, we got 4 laps to go and Marco doesn't give up. He was now 1/10 quicker than Martin and just 2/10 behind between them.
Yeah, the distance between these two just shortened.
Marco is setting his personal best.
Okay, well, we have another Italian racer attacking in the last lap.
I hope not with the same result as we had.
Same as me.
And Martin Hudes just set his personal best and was 1/10 quicker than Marco. It just is changing every single lap. Marco is faster by 10, then slower by 10, then it's just faster and slower and faster and slower again.
But in the average distance, it's quite simple. And quite the same. Yeah, Marco Chiari is waiting for some mistake from Martin Hudes.
Yeah, but Martin is controlling it and he is not making any mistakes for now. But we got 2 laps to go. Wojciech Stadnik in the first place is looking very comfortable.
3.8 seconds ahead of Martin Hudes.
Again, great race from him. And we got the last stop to go. Marco overtaken. I didn't know. When did it happen?
What were we looking at?
And Martin Hudes is attacking Marco again.
From inside. And it did.
Marco wanted to look to the inside, but...
And he's speeding up. Like never happened.
And now the gap between Martin and Marco is looking quite comfortable.
Here's the same again.
Yeah, and this is the last lap. And you can see the checkered flag. Wojciech Stadnik, great race by him. Finish first. Martin has to defend from Marco.
Marco is trying.
And Martin defended successfully. Martin with a second, Marco Chiari third. Great race by them both. Great sportsmanship.
Let's say this was the only fight in this race.
But it was a nice fight.
Yeah, it was. Definitely.
And ladies and gentlemen, as drivers of category Expert ROK are approaching the boxes and we'll be having the last pre-final heat, the last pre-final race of Junior ROK category. And I'm also expecting a big fight between Marek Stjovan and Larini Davide.
So in, let's say, 7 or 8 minutes, we
We'll
are
be
back.
Thank you for being here with us, and bye for now. Okay, I just got a message from race director that the race will start at 12:55, so in 1.5 minutes actually. So we are not going anywhere.
The wind is rising. Let's see what it will do with the racers. Let's see.
So as I have said, we are expecting the last pre-final before the lunch break of Junior ROK category, where I'm expecting a big fight between Mark Stjovan and Larini Davide, who just finished a 700th of a second behind Marek Stjovan. Also Marcel Kaszpricki, I'm sorry for my pronunciation, finished just nearly 3/10 behind Marek. And what I have to point out that Davide Larini is actually son of the former Formula 1 driver Nicola Larini.
He had a 75 starts in Formula 1.
And he was second in the Grand Prix of San Marino in 1994, which we can remember by unfortunate horrible accident of Ayrton Senna.
And we hear the whistle, and then we hear the engines.
Marek Stjovan is leading the pack after winning every single qualifying heat and also qualification. But I think that Larini Davide, after the fight in the last qualifying heat, I think he wants to say something about it, definitely. He definitely was not happy with his second place. And as every racer, Davide is definitely not here to be just second. He wants to win. He wants to beat Marek, who is just showing a great form for now.
Yeah, but now it's still the fight about the pole position.
Yeah.
So
Drivers should not make any super
and
risky
we got
moves.
some kart stops over there.
Yeah.
And it's Ivo Bestreda.
Oh no!
112.
We might receive another formation lap because unfortunately
Definitely.
Bestreda Yes, another finishing lap. Oh no, and it's the end of the race for Ivo. That's unfortunate. He was actually starting from a nice position. Yes, he was starting from the 4th position. So that's super unlucky for him. Even and extremely unlucky for him when we are considering that he will start from the back of the grid to the final. Oh no, oh no.
There's definitely nothing you want.
Definitely not. But he already shown us that he is a great overtaker.
Yeah, it was him who gained the 6th place.
Yeah.
Mm.
You are right.
So let's say one of the candidates to best up and down of this day. 6 places up, 20 places down.
Oh. Let's see the finals. As the drivers are approaching the final corner into the starting line, they are nicely formed. And it's lights out, and away we go. Marek on the first place, David Larini right behind him. 3rd place is for Marcel Kasprzycki, and Marek has to defend from Larini, sorry. Marek is looking fine on the colder tires. I managed to get a bit of a gap from Davide.
That's still very
As I say, that bit of a gap, it's not that big of a gap.
It's just some show distance. Well, the distances are quite similar between first 5 races.
Enough to go, and Davide Larini is right behind Marek. He will now use the aerometer to be faster on the straight.
Yeah, but Davide Larini is starting to attack.
Davide was great on the brakes. Gap is staying pretty much the same with 4 drivers. And Halatnik Franciszek managed to get to the 4th place. And Larini was just trying to overtake Marek, but he was unsuccessful. Marek had to defend. And Davide is now closer a bit, but still not close enough to be in striking distance, to be in comfortable striking distance.
Yeah, it seems that David Larini is trying to push very hard, really hard.
Yeah, and also Marcel behind him. It's looking very quick. Ow! And David is right behind Marek. This will be fight on the straight. Right in the inside, and Marek is defending.
Decided very quickly that he will not manage it. And
The group
behind him.
The group of the first 4 drivers is still very close to each other. And attack! I think Halatnik Franciszek overtaken Marcel Kasprzycki.
And lost back.
Yep. Great overtake by Halatnik. And David is still very close to Marek.
Another kiss from Davide Larini to Marek's cart.
Fastest on the track is now Halatnik Franciszek, being on the third place. And Marek and Davide are 1/10 slower than him. 1.5 tenths actually. Trials are still very close to each other. And we got 7 laps to go.
Driving in a pack.
Lewin is pushing Marek, but Marek has a better. Ow!
And he's driving from the inside.
Larius has overtaken Marek.
Yep, he did it.
He was finally successful.
Will he defend it? Yeah, he will.
Oh, Marek is second.
Yeah.
In the first. Larius was defending a bit. Marek will wait for his opportunity. I think that he will not make any risky move. Second position is still great for the start for the final. But I think that he wants the first position. Oh no! Marek was Marek has been overtaken by Halatnik, who is the fastest on the track for now. So order is for now.
He's trying to get it back at his position, and he did it.
And Marek got it back.
Simon is on the second place again.
And now it's to defend, to not be undertaken, actually. But because of this fight, Larini had managed to get a big of a gap. But Marek is somehow not okay.
Yeah, he gained, but
he gained a bit.
He was really fast in the exit of fifth.
Okay.
But then he lost in the turn number 7.
We got 5 laps to go. Larini Davide is leading the pack. Half a second between him and Marek, who is faster by 1/10. And Marek has to defend a bit from Halatnik. And Halatnik on the inside, and Marek in the inside line.
Right, but
favorable for him. Marek is very great through turn 4 and 5.
Yeah, that's his part of the track.
Yeah,
definitely. He gains there. And the wind here is getting stronger. This is another thing that riders have to count with.
And Larini Davide has just set his personal best. And also I think it's nearly the fastest lap of the race.
He's gaining race in the gap, but this is Marek's part of the track.
We got just 3 laps to go.
And not so good now. Davide Larini gained again.
I think that Davide is happy with his gap, and Marek will have to be defending his position. But had a great exit from turn 7. Nothing is set in stone for now. 3 laps to go. And unfortunately, in the middle of the field, Lukáš Hortička has been overtaken, and it's now 8th. I was overtaken by Roman Buschev. Larini Davide has just set his personal best and also the fastest lap of the race. and it's now 7/10, and it is now 7/10 between him and Marek.
A good thing for Marek is that there behind him there's a fight between František Halatník and Marcel Kastřický, so Marek is time to raise the gap a little bit.
And we got one car out in between the turn 5 and 6.
And it's 1:02. Kerim Apadin.
Unfortunately for him, it was some technical difficulties. But the fight for the second place is still on. But we got yellow flags between the marshal posts 5 and 6. So no overtaking there. David Alarini is looking very comfortable in the first place, but Marek on the second has to defend. I think it's Halatník right behind him, who is looking really fast.
Yeah,
And we got one lap to go, and Halatník is pushing Marek.
one lap to go, and
Marek has to defend. It's the last lap. Marek chosen the inside line, and has to defend again into the chicane.
František Halatník is trying to take Marek's second place, but didn't succeed yet.
Marek is not giving up. Has to defend every single corner. Halatník is looking really fast behind him. And 3 cars to go to the end. Marek is second. And it's a win for Davide Larini. Great race for him. He will hit the second. Marek, third Halatník.
On the fourth place, Marcel Kastřický, then Giacomo Pedrini, Max Habik, Roman Bušuev, Lukáš Horčička, Moritz Hauptenthal, Julian Konrád, Alex Grzegorka, Matias Milata, Markus Neugebauer, Mateusz Piszczako, Paul Rellinger, Luca Perelli, Tomas Baldassar, Adam Piszczako, and then we have 2 unlucky guys, Kerim Apadin and Ivo Besteda.
I think that David Alarini will be very happy with this result. Which actually results in the
Can be happier.
Yeah, it can be happier.
Just won.
It was a bit of a revenge for the previous heat, where he was beaten by Marek by just few hundredths of a second. Okay, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. This is the end of the pre-finals. We will be having finals, which will be starting with senior category at
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. So, thank you so much for being here with us.
Thanks very much, and because no one has brought us the coffee, we're getting to buy it ourselves.
Yep. Yeah, we unfortunately have to. Okay.
Enjoy your meal. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back after the lunch break here at Kartarena Cheb with ROK Euro Cup 2021. And as you see on a starting grid, there are already set the competitors of the senior ROK category for the final race. What will follow? We've got, as we started, 4 categories now in this order. We will start with Senior ROK, then Expert ROK, Junior ROK and Mini ROK. Senior ROK and Expert ROK is race for 20 laps, Junior ROK for 16 laps and last one Mini ROK for 11 laps. So, on the pole position there is David Levinsky, then Federico Biagioli, then Maxi Tarilion, then Kan Sener, Karol Čepil, Igor Lejko, Michalina Sabaj, Leonardo Mejna, Piotrek Protasevich, Mateo Chiari, Fabian Beffel, Marcin Zajac, Jiří Němeček, Jose Andres Cordova Belduma, David Běroš, Petr Pospíšil, Jan Ambroževič Vas, Paul Koch, Tomáš Potenský, Albert Edelman, Václav Tomášek, and on a 22nd place in the starting grid, Daniel De Martis. It was, let's say, pre-final lap.
Check. So Laura McDonald was probably given time penalty of 10 seconds due to the accident with Karol Čepil in the previous pre-final.
So we're getting ready for start for my grid.
As we are expecting the Sporting Czechs decided that it was not a racing incident with Karol Čepil.
So
But
we were not so bad prophets this time.
No, at least this time.
From time to time, we are
Yeah.
right. But only from time to time.
You know, even the bed clock is right twice a day.
Yeah.
But Laura McDonald has already shown us that he's a great overtaker, that he's a great fighter. So I'm expecting him to be in the front in, like, I would say 10 laps. Yeah, I will.
Okay,
I
another
will
prophecy. Again,
I will try to be a prophet.
Should we bet? No, I have no money. But you say in 10 laps, yeah?
Yeah, in 10 laps.
In 10 laps he will be first or second?
Oh, well, I think in the first fourth. In the first group,
Okay.
at least.
Could be. We will see.
Well, he started 8th, so that's not such a big of a challenge. But I just think that he will finish on the podium. Yeah, let's bet on that.
Okay then, what do you bet?
200 Czech crowns.
I'm just thinking if I have 200 Czech crowns. Do you accept a credit card?
Yeah, I do, of course. I have terminal here with me. No problem with that.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, shake hands. Okay.
Why are we doing this? Oh,
I
doesn't
don't
matter.
Yeah, just having fun. Okay, we are expecting the start of the race in 40 seconds. Will be now. Mechanics have to go away from their drivers.
Yeah,
They
the
can
left.
They can check the tire pressure for the last time, and then it's on the drivers. Go on else. Where is actually starting Karol Čepel? Yeah, he's starting 5th, I think.
Yeah, he was on the 5th place.
Okay. So at least Leonardo Magnan was put behind him after the incident. Making your engines and into the formation lap we go. We got 22 competitors from Czech Republic, Poland, Italy, Norway and Germany, and I think also from Austria. So it's a great international race, isn't it? Drivers are already coming into the last corner. You can see that they are holding the fuel pipes so they can have a better start. Leaner mixture at the bottom end of the engine means a greater reaction and a better start. Lines in the front. Will he be challenged? And it's lights out, here we go! David Levensky in the first place, followed by Federico Biagioli. Third is Leon Maxi and fourth is already Karol Čepel.
It's a good start for him. He got 2
great
places.
start. Great start. Leonardo Magnan, I think, in the 6th position for now. And Levensky managed to get a bit of a gap in the first lap. Great job by him. He's looking good at the cold tires. Levensky is looking great. In the second place, Federico also has a bit of a gap to the third place. Oh!
Okay.
Karol Čepel still 4th and Magnan just overtaken and he is 5th for now. Going to overtake. Haha, as I told you, he will go just forward.
Okay.
And he's just one car behind of his nemesis Karol Čepel.
Okay, my 200 crowns. No.
I'm looking good for the bet.
Oh, by the way, we're still racing, so David Levensky has now a gap of 0.8 seconds.
And I think that he even increased his gap this lap. Let's see.
Yeah, he's speeding
Karol
up.
Čepel is showing Magna to just go forward. We got 18 laps to go, a very long race for them. And Karol Čepel will try to attack Yeah, he's attacking Maxi. And he was successful and he's now 3rd. Karol Čepel, great work, great stuff for him. Maxi right behind him and Magna Leonardo right behind Maxi. Karol Čepel will not defend. Oh, it was close, that was close. Maxi has to defend from Magna.
And he's doing quite good now.
And Karol Čepel, thanks to that, managed to get a gap.
Magna
And
is
Magna
pushing
just...
yeah. He did it.
And Magna is now 4th. Yep, it's looking good for me. Karol Čepel 3rd, but the gap to the front runners, to the front duo is big.
But Federico Biagioli, he lowered. He lowered the gap to David Levensky of 0.2 seconds.
Federico has just set the fastest lap of this race and he was faster by 3/10 than David Levensky. And he's getting closer and closer.
Karol Čepel now needs to show how fast he is in the free air. McNamara right behind him. Yeah, and Federico was 2/10 quicker than David Lewinsky. And we got beautiful train of cars one by one each other, right behind each other from 6th to nearly the last place. And you can also see that Leonardo Magna is getting a bit closer to Karol Čepel. But I think that he'll try not to fight to slow them down. He wants to go. He wants to go. He wants to finish, I think, first. Yeah. Definitely first.
There's a question if these two can get the David Lewinsky and Federico Biagioli on the first two place, and Federico Biagioli is
much quicker this time.
much faster than David Lewinsky. Yep.
And David Lewinsky, you can see on the straights that he's already checking behind him, and he can see that Federico is closer and closer.
Yeah, he is.
In few laps, he might need to defend his position.
I think it will happen in this lap, because he lost half a second about in one lap.
This or next lap, and he will be in striking distance. So Leonardo Magna is in striking distance of Karol Čepel.
Maybe paying some respect to him after the incident.
No, I don't think so. I think
you know him personally. Yeah, and that's it. David Lewinsky and Federico Biagioli in a pack. Then another pack, Karol Čepel and Leonardo Magna. Then half a second, and Maxi Tarleon.
And Leonardo Magna has just set the fastest lap of this race, and he was half a second quicker than David Lewinsky in the front for now. And Karol Čepel, the duo of Karol Čepel and Leonardo Magna is much more faster than the duo of Lewinsky and Federico Biagioli. We got 13 laps to go. At this rate, anything can happen.
No more prophecies, you say, yeah?
Yeah, no more prophecies.
Yeah, but it's spinning up.
Pretty much the same time for the first stop. And Biagio had a beautiful look into the inside of Lewinsky. Lewinsky was a bit wide in the exit.
Yeah, David Lewinsky is defending. But he managed it this time. It could be good for Karol Čepel and Leonardo Magna if Federico and David will be fighting each other.
If David Lewinsky and Federico Biagio start fighting, yeah, that will definitely be good for Karol Čepel. Leonardo Magna, in a bit of look into the inside of Karol Čepel.
Tried it. Leonardo Magna is probably in a mode no time for waiting. And just go ahead. Yeah, then shorten the gap already.
And the first four cars are getting closer and closer to each other by every lap.
Not only by every lap, but by every turn, as we can see.
We got 11 laps to go to the end. Now Karol Čepel and Leonardo Magna are 3/10 quicker than David Lewinsky and Federico. Yeah, another 3/10 down. Nearly 4.
Yes, nice let on brakes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the race for the win is definitely not over. And I think that Karol Čepel and and even Leonardo Megna. They still have something to say about that.
We've got 10 laps to go. So half of the race has already passed. And now the big fun starts. Fight of the first 4 places. Okay, you already won the bet. Okay, then let's forget about it.
Another 3 tenths down, nearly 4 tenths down, and
they're back
the
now.
first 4 guys are just
They're
right
packed
behind each other, and we are going to have a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Federico was slow for this, and Karol Cheb is attacking,
Cheb
and he
is
was
second
successful.
one.
I think Leonardo Magna wants the same. Yeah, Federico just lost few positions in 2 corners. Unfortunate for him. But because of that, David Lewinski managed to get just, again, a bit of a gap of, I think, half a second.
Yeah, this should happen.
Karol Cheb is now second, Leonardo Magna third.
This had to happen because Karol Cheb and Leonardo Magna are way faster than Federico Biagioli. And now it's a question for David Lewinski to defend himself.
I think that now is the time for David Lewinski to step up his game.
Yep.
Yeah, another 3 tenths down from David Lewinski's lead. The gap is getting smaller and smaller, and Karol
now
Cheb
just
is
equally spread the first 4.
Yeah, and Karol Cheb is starting to be in striking distance. How long
And
will he
that's
be
it.
waiting?
The fight of the first place has just begun.
And Magna is overtaking.
Oh!
Oh! He managed to overtake Karol Cheb. Has to defend. This will again help David Lewinski. Magna is now second. Karol Cheb third.
And it's a question if it's for David Lewinski good to have Leonardo Magna behind him.
Leonardo Magna is looking really, really fast.
He's pushing hard.
On the straight. Now right behind David Lewinski. Again, how long will he be waiting for his overtaking opportunity? We got 7 laps to go.
He almost tried.
Yeah. He had a bit of a look, but I think after previous race he doesn't want to risk it. He is much more quicker, so he will get his opportunity. David Lewinski now had a very bad exit, and he will be very vulnerable at the end of the straight. Magna is in the front. Karol Cheb in the front. Oh my God! Double overtake. Great stuff for Karol Cheb.
Nice shake on the first
Karol Cheb
place.
first, Magna Leonardo second, third is Federico Biagioli, and fourth is David Lewinski. Great stuff, ladies and gentlemen. But Magna Leonardo is definitely not happy, and he's overtaking Karol Cheb.
Yeah, from
we got a
inside.
fight. Karol Cheb is undertaking Magna, pushing him a bit wide from the outside. Oh, Magna successfully defended his position. He's now first.
It was a touchy turn.
Again in the inside. Karol Cheb right behind Magna. Yeah, bumper tumble, and David Lewinski managed to overtake Federico Biagioli.
So David Lewinski now the third one.
Magna is now defending from Karol Čepel.
He did
Will he
it.
try to
Good
undertake
time,
him?
but yeah, another try. Too close to the border. But even okay.
David Linsky is overtaken Karol Čepel.
Linsky is on the second place.
And Karol Čepel is now defending from Federico Biaggioli. This is a good start for Magna. Magna, who has managed to get a big gap.
Yeah, he got
right behind him.
the gap.
In the second place is David Linsky, third Karol Čepel, fourth Federico Biaggioli.
And as we were spoken on the first four, on the fifth place, Maxi Terleon had to get the first four.
That's true.
And he's pushing.
And Federico Biaggioli had to defend from Maxi, and Maxi has overtaken Federico.
Yeah.
Into the chicane.
In front of him.
Nice.
He got into the tempo.
And I think that David Linsky closed a gap just a bit from Magna.
Four laps to go. And I think we can expect some very interesting situations. Leonardo Magnas is right now trying to fly away from the pack.
Now fastest on the track is Karol Čepel, who will now try to overtake David Linsky. David Linsky is defending. We got 3 laps to go. So probably not battle for the position. Karol Čepel is waiting for a mistake, for any mistake by David Linsky. But he is not making any for now. Great exit from the turn 6 by Linsky. Magna comfortably in the front. David Linsky behind him. Karol Čepel in the striking distance. They got 2 laps to go. Karol Čepel is attacking.
Karol Čepel tried it.
Yeah.
Tried it and did
he
it.
managed to overtake David Linsky. He has to defend for
now different line, yeah. Yeah, and he defended himself, so now is the time for him to chase Leonardo Magna. Or defend, and he lost. And he lost.
Has been pushed by.
He kept the first place.
That was a very surprise attack from David Linsky to Karol Čepel, and David Linsky is now running second.
And Karol Čepel needs to defend against Maxi Terleon.
Yeah. Just 1 lap to go.
We're in the final lap.
Leonardo is looking very comfortably in the front. It was the fastest throughout the whole race. David Linsky in the second place for now. Third, Karol Čepel, and fourth, Maxi Terleon. Terleon is to defend from Federico Biaggiolo. David Linsky is defending his position into turn 6. He will have a slower exit. And Karol Čepel will he try to strike maybe into the last corner. Čepel is right behind Linsky.
Yeah. Right behind him, pushing his bumper.
And
ow! And the last
great
chance.
race for
Yeah.
Karol Čepel is overtaken. David Linsky into the last corner. Oh damn! It was great. Great showing.
What a race! Oh, what a race! So after breathtaking finish, Leonardo Magna first place, then Karol Čepel, David Linsky, Federico Biaggioli, Piotrek Prostaševič, Maxi Terleon, Michalina Sabaj, Igor Lejko, Daniel De Martis, Kansener,
Jose Cordova Beluma, Václav Tomášek, Mateo Chiari, Marcin Zajac, Jiří Němeček, Fabian Beffel, David Běroš, Paul Koch, Jan Vas Ambroževič, Petr Pospíšil, Tomáš Potenský and Albert Edelman.
Oh, I need to lower down my heartbeat a little bit.
This was a great fantastic race from you. You have started from the 6th position and managed to win the race. Fantastic race. Can you say something about it? Can you say it in Italian for your Italian friends?
Dici così partito dalla prima posizione, una grande rimonta e puoi dire qualcosa?
La gara è stata fantastica, molto impegnativa dal punto di vista fisico, mentale e anche... ringrazio tutti, i miei genitori, il mio team, tutti quelli che mi hanno supportato fino adesso e ringrazio.
Grazie a mille, Leonardo. This was great. Congrats.
Grazie.
Great job.
Okay then, and we'll have about 3 or 4 minutes or 5 to the start of the formation lap of X-Patro category, so we'll be back soon. Jsem tam. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and now we're looking at the pre-grid preparations of expert ROK category for the final race. We've got 7 competitors: Vojtěch Stádník, Martin Hudec, Marko Chiari, Petr Picka, Martin Rigo, Michal Ferkl and Daniel Zajac. Yeah, a good poses for the photos.
Also, we are just having 7 competitors. I'm quite looking forward to this race because Vojtěch Stádník was looking quite dominant throughout the whole week, to be honest.
And there's a question if someone wants to break his dominance. Okay, everyone wants to break his dominance.
But who can manage?
Yeah.
And we get some great races on the grid. For example, Martin Hudec is starting also in the Czech National Championship, and he's fighting for the front positions in the Czech Championship. So he's a very experienced driver. And let's see if his experience can help him to win this race. We got 5 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1, and away we go to the formation lap. Starting with the lead in the pack of another 6 competitors.
How was it in all the games like Need for Speed and so on? Gentlemen, start your engines.
Into the last corner the drivers go. Few moments before the start of the final, 20 laps in front of us. Oh no! Another formation lap,
No.
The outside row didn't manage to take off. Come on guys, it cannot be that hard. So another formation lap, and let's hope that they will succeed this time. I'm also really looking forward to the race of Chiaro Marco, because he was showing a great fighting spirit in the previous rounds.
Okay, so let's form again. And we're gonna not ride.
And Vojtěch Stádník in the lead. Will we start now? Yeah, that's how, there we go. Chiaro Marco managed to overtake Martin Hudec to the second place, but Martin Hudec is trying to overtake Chiaro Marco again, but he is defending. So Martin Hudec in the third position for now. And
Vojtěch
Petr
Stádník on the
Picka
lead.
fourth.
Chiari Marco is looking very fast. He's actually holding Wojciech Stadnik. And Daniel Zác is trying to overtake Petr Picka for the fourth. Now Martin was a bit too wide in the exit of the chicane. But Marco Chiari is looking very fast for now. He actually
starting to push Wojciech Stadnik.
Yeah. I didn't expect him to be this fast, but he's looking great for now.
We will see another lap because
we still have 18 laps to go.
Yeah, we still have 18 laps to go, and it's a chance that he had higher pressure in his tires. So
that's exactly what I wanted to say. You will see after 5 laps. But Marco Chiari was just 2 tenths quicker than Stadnik Wojciech.
He is hanging behind his bumper.
That's impressive.
Maybe he's got a tactic like to try to overtake him in first 3 or 4 laps and then try to
defend his position.
Defend the position, yeah.
Yeah, for another 15 laps. Good luck with that.
Yeah. Honestly said, interesting strategy. It is like this, but
now
could work.
Yeah, it could work. But now Wojciech had a great exit from turn 6, and he increased his gap behind him. Chiari Marco is already checking behind him. How far is Martin Udets? And Wojciech Stadnik has just set the fastest time of the race. And actually, the second fastest was set by Hudets Martin, who is currently 3rd. I think that this means that Martin definitely doesn't want to stay 3rd and mostly 2nd or even 1st.
Then the first triplet is starting to have a gap.
Marco Chiari had made a few mistakes in turn 6 and 5, and unfortunately for us, Wojciech Stadnik increased his gap again and by a bigger margin for now. And Martin Udets is just 1 car behind Marco Chiari.
So 1/10 second, and Martin is.
And Marco Chiari was just defending his position. From offensive, he now has to switch to defensive style. I made a mistake. But terrific exit from Martin Udets from turn 6.
Yeah, he lost a mile.
But Wojciech Stadnik is looking great in the first position. Marco Chiari is showing Martin to go faster, to don't fight with him. Well, I wouldn't agree with that. Wojciech Stadnik is already too far in front.
1.5 seconds is the distance between them.
And the gap increased by 0.4 of a second last lap to Wojciech Stadnik. I think he just Wojciech just wanted his tires to be at the right temperature so he can now push. And as you said,
it seems so, yeah.
The pressures of Marco Chiari were set maybe a bit too high. He's starting to lose his pace. 14 laps to go.
And it could be the thing with we said. And now Martin Udets is trying to push, and he's on the 2nd place.
Great overtake by Martin.
Place, yeah.
Marco Chiari wants to undertake him, but Martin has defended successfully. Martin was faster by 2/10 of a second previous lap. And I think for Martin it's now a push to the last lap, so he could possibly catch Wojciech.
Yeah, he started the chase.
But I guess that Marco Chiari is not giving up, he's still holding Martin. And now Martin is showing Marco to go faster, to go with him, to don't fight. Well, I don't know. Martin is even covering behind the wheel, so he has a lower aerodynamic. And Martin is always checking behind him. Where is Marco? How far behind him is he?
Seems like he doesn't believe him. Weird. Yeah, it was a terrible exit.
Personal best time from Marco Chiari. He's definitely not giving up.
And in the meanwhile, the gap between Wojciech Stadnik and Martin Hudec raised to 2.6 seconds.
And another race, Wojciech Stadnik is flying away from the duo of Martin Hudec and Marco Chiari.
Marco Chiari has set another personal best.
But it's still not enough.
His personal best was just as quick as Martin in front of him, so still not enough. But I think he is a bit closer this time.
Yeah, he was, because the exit of the fifth turn for Martin Hudec was not very good.
So how long will be Marco waiting for a mistake? Oh! Marco has overtaken Martin.
That was a mistake.
Great overtake by Marco. And he's again showing. So don't fight. Well, you are the one fighting, Marco. You are the one. And I think that Martin wants to fight. Wojciech is already too far in front of them. It's now battle for a second, and Martin is trying to undertake.
No. This can work. This maneuver won't be successful.
Martin is very close, and it's bumper to bumper for Marco and Martin. Those two veterans of the sport.
And in the meantime, the gap between Wojciech Stadnik and Marco Chiari now on a second place raised to 4 seconds.
And Marco has to defend from Martin. Martin will try again to undertake him, but he's not close enough yet. And Marco made a mistake, and Martin took the opportunity. But Marco has undertook. Okay. He was maybe a bit too optimistic on the brakes. But it was a nice move. I'll give him that.
But I can only see Daniel Zayat behind them. If they will keep fighting for another laps, he might actually have a say.
As we said, as the third one to lap.
Yeah, because Daniel Zayat was just 4/10 quicker than Martin and Marco in front of him. And Marco made a mistake into the chicane. Was a bit too wide. I think Martin will try to overtake him. Yeah, again. Will he work this time?
Will it work? Come on, guys.
It worked.
Yeah.
But Daniel Zayat is right behind them.
Yeah, he got him.
And Daniel Zayat was very quick in the second and third heat.
And now we get a triplet on the positions 2, 4, 3 and 4. And now the party begins. Marco is back on the second place.
Marco has surprised Martin. And Martin is now...
It's a different from Daniel Zayat.
I would say that Martin doesn't even have the idea that Zayat is right behind him.
Inside is trying. This will work.
And more successful.
Nice.
Easy on the brakes.
Smooth.
Nice. Smoothly. And Marco! That was close. That was close.
Wasn't he out of the track for a while? Not sure, but it was good. It looked like to me.
So how long will it take Zayat? Martin had a bad exit from the turn 6.
But he defended this position for this time. But it would take long because Marco will punish every his little mistake. Just like this
Martin
one.
is... Oh no!
It was close.
But great
It
racing.
was close to an accident.
Great racing for these two, from these two gentlemen. They are not giving each other any centimeter, any inch extra.
Not a fair.
And Daniel Zayat has slowed down a bit. He was right behind them, but
It's a question why, but it's not the reason that lets these two fight each other and bump each bumpers. And
lets them have a
I
fun.
will
and
see
I will
what
wait.
happens.
Okay, might be. But
Don't want to be kicked out by some crazy maneuver of some of them, these two.
we got 5 laps to go. Martin Udec on the second position. Third, Chiara Marco. Fourth, Daniel Zayat. And still first is Wojciech Stadnik. Yeah.
By the way, 8 seconds ahead.
8.5 to be precise. Yep.
Yeah.
Good job.
8 and 6/10. Yeah.
Okay. But the fight for the second place is still going on.
And will not end.
Marcus overtook him. Michael, surprise! Martin again isn't gonna. And Daniel Zayat.
That was a kick.
We got 4 laps to go. Better run from Martin throughout the bend number 3 and 4, and he's now nearly right behind Marco. And with 3 laps to go, yeah, we got a fight. We got a fight for the second and the third position on the podium.
Martin has lost a little bit.
Martin had
and
a bad exit.
him.
Bad exit.
Martin is checking behind him. Where is Daniel Zayat? He wants to defend his third position. He already wants to defend.
Yeah, he really needs to do it because from time to time he's losing and Marco Chiari.
Martin was now 2 tenths faster than Marco Chiari. And with 2 laps to go.
Another chase, yeah. Grab us close a little bit.
Marco just made a mistake to the corner number 3. I think Martin will try to overtake. Maybe next stop.
Next stop.
That was a poor exit from Martin, unfortunately.
And Marco was good at this.
And now worse exit for Marco. Those 2 drivers have such a different driving style that it's changing every corner.
Definitely.
1 lap to go. Will Martin try something? Marco is defending. He's in the defensive line. Martin will try to take him. No, Marco was great on the brakes. Martin is trying to overtake him.
From the inside, and what will happen now?
Oh, great defensive. Daniel Zayat is now third. No, Marco.
The third one laughing.
Few positions in 2 corners, and Daniel Zayat is now defending. Martin Hudec is now second. Starting Wojciech, by the way, won.
By the way, in the meantime,
congratulations to him. But there's a battle for the top position. Martin Hudec is looking at that we will finish second.
Yeah, he'll be second one.
Good stuff for him. And Daniel Zayat third. Unlucky for Marco Chiari.
And this was a race for Daniel Zayat. This was a race of Daniel Zayat in a last lap on the third position. It was great. So the first one, Wojciech Stadnik, second one, Martin Hudec, third one, Daniel Zayat, then Marco Chiari, Petr Picka, Martin Rigo, and Michal Ferko.
Check. Wojciech, congratulations. You had a great race. You looked quite dominant, and it might look a bit boring from our perspective.
It was brilliant.
It was brilliant for you?
Yeah.
Do you like the track here in Cheb, in Czech Republic?
Yeah, I really like it. It's a tough one. You need a lot of energy.
Yeah, 20 laps.
Yeah,
Wow.
but it's still difficult. And there are slow part of the track and really extremely fast, like the first corner. So you have to go with full gas.
But I think that you have managed.
Yeah.
Great job for you.
Thank you. Yeah.
What do you want to do next time?
What? So we're on the time?
What are your plans? Do you want to
Right
still
now,
race
in 2
ROK
weeks,
Expert?
we are going to Franciacorta, to Italy.
Okay.
For the next race, ROK round, and then probably international final.
Okay. So again, congratulations to you.
Thanks.
It was a great stuff.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Někoho? hned, jo, jasně, klidně.
Back on the track now, where the final race of junior category is just preparing to the starting grid, and we've got 20 competitors. On the first and pole position, Davide Larini, then Marek Skřiván, František Halatník, Marcel Kaspřicky, Giacomo Pedrini, Max Habič, Roman Bušujev, Lukáš Horčička, Moritz Haupenthal, Julian Konrád, Alex Gřegořka, Matyáš Milata, Markus Neugebauer, Mateusz Piszczako, Paul Relinger, Luca Perelli, Tomas Baldassari, Adam Piszczako, Kerin Apadin, and on the 20th position, Ivo Vešterda.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we got 40 seconds to go to the final race, to the final of the junior ROK category. We are expecting a big fight between the Larini Davide and Marek Strivan, also Halatnik Franciszek, sorry, and Marcel Kasprzycki, thank you. Were very quick at the previous pre-final. Okay, 5 seconds to go and this engine are starting. Davide Larini is leading the pack of 20 competitors. We got a problem in the back. Someone's car just doesn't want to start. Some technical problem. It's good, okay. So all 20 drivers are heading into the last corners and they will start in few moments. And another formation lap.
One more lap.
There were some big markers who didn't manage to successfully start their engines in the pre-grid area, and they wanted to get back to their positions, to their starting positions. They are allowed to, of course, until the red line, which is by the marshal post 9. And race director also showed them to go slower. This was too fast for his liking. And to the last corners we go again. Davide Larini is leading the pack. And
so let's see how it will be.
It's lights out, there we go. Davide Larini in the first position, followed by Marek Strivan second. He managed to start greatly. In the third we have a bit of a scrabble for the positions. I think that Halatnik has fallen back. I even don't know who is on the third position for now. It's number 117, which is
Giacomo Pedrini.
Giacomo Pedrini, great stuff for him. And he's looking fast. Oh, we got lots of overtakes in the middle of the field into the turn 6. Ow, a bit of contact. Oh no, and someone has fallen to the back of the field. And lots of overtakes into the turn 7. Oh, they're in the front, and Marek is now in the lead. I didn't even notice. Marek Strivan is now leading the race. And Giacomo Pedrini had a bit of a look into the inside, and Davide has overtaken Marek again into the turn 2.
As you said, this will be an interesting race.
Marek has to defend a bit from Giacomo Pedrini behind him. And Marek is right behind Davide. Davide had to defend a bit, put his car into the middle of the straight. And we will have a fight for the first position. Giacomo Pedrini right behind Mark Stewart. Mark Stewart is trying to overtake. And Mark Stewart has overtaken Davide Larini. Davide Larini is now third.
Yeah, he's third.
And it's Giacomo Pedrini who is second.
Second place.
Great exit from Mark Stewart from turn 6.
We got 13 more laps because this race is 16 laps. So still loads of time.
Mark has a bit of a gap, but that means nothing. Now Giacomo Pedrini is right behind him to the straight. And Marek will have to be defending. Giacomo Pedrini is overtaking Marek.
Giacomo Pedrini is on the first place, yep.
Marek has been overtaken. And now has to defend from Davide Larini right behind him. And Davide Larini is attacking Marek. And he was successful with that. Pushed Marek a bit wide. This helped Giacomo Pedrini just tiny bit. He's managed to get a tiny bit of a gap. Everything counts.
Yeah, now it looks like take a corner, take first 3 racers, shake it, and they exit from every corner in different different order.
And Giacomo Pedrini has overtaken Davide Larini on the main straight. Mark Stewart still third. We got 11 laps to go. Anything can change, anything can happen. Right now, in the first place is Giacomo Pedrini, followed by Davide Larini, followed by Marek Stewart in the third.
Hardly pushed by Marek Stewart.
Fourth is František Halatnik. And now the fastest lap of the race was set by Mark Stewart, who is now running third. The fight for the win is still carrying on.
Giacomo Pedrini is taking defensive track.
The first trio of the racers, of the drivers, are going super fast, but Halatnik in the fourth position is closing the gap. And he might have a say about the final positions. I don't think that he wants to stay fourth. Halatnik is having the best time. Fastest time of the race for now was set by Marcel Kasprzicki, who is running 5th. Second best time was set by Halatnik, who is running 4th. Third best time by Stewart, who is running 3rd.
From time to time, it seems like Giacomo Pedrini on the first place is losing his breath a little bit.
We got nine laps to go. And Marek! Marek is attacked! Davide Larini!
Yep.
And has overtaken him successfully. And he's now running second. I think that Halatnik on the fourth wants to also overtake Davide Larini.
Yeah, he's trying, he's pushing hard.
Marek, perfect run through corner number 5.
But better exit for Larini from 6. Order for now. First Giacomo Pedrini, second Mark Stivan, third Davide Larini, fourth Halatnik František. And Mark Stivan is on the inside.
From the inside.
No. He was too far back, and I don't even know if he wanted to attack Giacomo Pedrini or he just wanted to defend from Davide Larini. Mark Stivan was really wide through this corner. And great exit from Davide Larini to the second straight. The gap between the third and fourth position has increased a bit.
Oh, Davide Larini tries to overtake Marek Stivan, and he was successful right now. Yeah, Marek Stivan is first, Davide Larini on a second place.
And Mark Stivan has lost a lot of time because of this fight. Yeah, Mark Stivan will now have to be defending from Halatnik, and he showed Halatnik to go hit him, to don't fight, to go faster than him. He wants to catch the first duo of the drivers. The Tony Kart duo. Ow! Mark Stivan was overtaken by Halatnik.
So the agreement didn't work.
Oh no!
Marek Stivan was trying to get back. Didn't work well.
Mark Stivan is now overtaking Halatnik back.
Yeah, it will work this time.
And he's defending into the chicane. Good stuff from him. Great stuff. But the gap between Marek and the second place, Davide Larini, is quite big for now. We got 6 laps to go. Marek here needs to be quick if he wants to get any position back. Order for now in the first position, Giacomo Pedrini, second Davide Larini, third Mark Stivan, fourth Halatnik František, fifth Marcel Kastrycki, sixth Max Habicht, and seventh Lukáš Horsicka from Czech Republic.
And we've got 5 laps to go.
And for Marek, the first duo of Larini and Pedrini is looking too far away. And I think that Halatnik has been overtaken by Marcel. Yes, he definitely was. And Davide Larini is a tiny bit closer to Giacomo Pedrini this lap.
This will be hard for Marek Stivan because...
Pedrini made a mistake. Pedrini made a mistake in turn 5. He was sliding throughout the corner. We got 4 laps to go. I think that Davide Larini wants to overtake just now. Or in this lap or the next lap. And we got the yellow flags in turn 5. Lots of cars outside. Oh no. It was close. Giacomo Pedrini is still first, Davide Larini second, third Mark Stivan. And Mark Stivan has to defend from Marcel Kastrycki. And
time Marcel has been overtaken by Marcel. Marcel was great on the brakes and surprised Marek. At the front, still same, Giacomo Pedrini fighting with Davide Larini. Marcel has overtaken, he's trying to overtake, has overtaken Marcel back. And Marcel's also overtaken by Halatnik František. We got a race, gentlemen. We got a race. And we are arriving into the last lap of this long race. First, still, Giacomo Pedrini. Second, Davide Larini. Third, Mark Stilan. Fourth, František Halatnik. Fifth, Marcel Kasprzicki. Sixth, Max Zabik. Seventh, Lukáš Orticka. And Giacomo Pedrini has successfully defended from Davide Larini on the main straight. How is he looking for the corners? Giacomo Davide Larini is looking for a mistake, but Giacomo Pedrini isn't making any for this moment. We got few last corners. Oh, sorry, it is 2 laps to go. Sorry, this will be the last lap.
This will be the final lap.
Yeah.
Yep.
So now we are arriving into the final lap of this race.
It's a question how hard will be the fight between Giacomo and Larini, Giacomo Pedrini and Davide Larini, their team colleagues. So.
Can Davide Larini do something? Giacomo Pedrini is defending his position.
Yeah, it was not good exit from.
And he will try to undertake Giacomo Pedrini. Oh my God! Like, not like this. Great stuff by Davide Larini. Great stuff. Giacomo Pedrini will try to do the same. Oh! No! Big scrabble! No!
That's it.
Unlucky for Giacomo Pedrini. No, not like this. Provisional winner, Davide Larini. Second, Marek Sivan. Third, Kasprzicki Marcel.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate for Giacomo Pedrini. And we are the finish of the Junior ROK final race. In the first place, Davide Larini. Second one, Marek Skřivan. Third one, Marcel Kasprzicki. Fourth, František Halatnik, Max Habič, Roman Bušujev, Lukáš Horšička, Julian Konrád, Ivo Bešterda, Markus Mögebauer, Moritz Haupenthal, Kerim Apajdin, Tomas Beldassari, Matyáš Milata, Paul Rillinger, Mateusz Piščako, Adam Piščako, Alex Gřegřolka, Giacomo Pedrini. Giacomo Pedrini didn't finish, and Luca Perelli didn't finish too.
You can try. Translator for Davide. Okay, Davide, congratulations. What happened in the last corner? Are you happy with your race?
Yes, I'm very happy, and this is a very strong battle with my team clique, and at the last lap we crashed and I arrive.
You can now say in Italian if you want to.
Sì, sono molto felice, è stata una gara molto combattuta, mi dispiace per il mio compagno di squadra Giacomo Pedrini che abbiamo fatto una bella gara e purtroppo abbiamo fatto un contatto all'ultimo giro, però sono riuscita a vincere. Ringrazio la mia famiglia, il team Newman Motorsport e il mio meccanico Federico Felici.
Now we are getting ready for the last category, final race of this afternoon. It will be mini ROK category, and we will be looking at the grid preparations in 5 minutes. So stay with us.
Všechno energie už jsem dal dva zápasy zpátky. Jo. Ale to byla nádhera. poslední teďka kolo, poslední 11kolový zápas a pak se vlastně dává jenom vyhlašování, což bude v rychlosti. A už jezdíme směr Praha, já jsem si dát ještě někde šafem a už nikdo nějaká ani nevidím, co to jmenuje za rousko vypínám. To už je tak šílený. Jsem ještě udavený, to vidím tu.
So, ladies and gentlemen, in exactly 26 seconds we will start our
25,
last
24,
race.
23, 22.
Sorry. Thank you. We'll start our last race, our last final of this whole weekend. And the last race is category of mini ROK.
You got 20 competitors, and we saw a nice pre-final with Bruno Gritz on the pole position, Rafal Paprota, Marek Pjorkovsky, Antoni Kosiba, Jakub Kivalsky, Pavel Vimr, Adrian Potepa, Aleksandr Jelen, Martina Rumlenová, Maximilian Pilč, Tomi Liklama in Niehold, Oliver Zwinger, Miloš Smuk, Emil Duspelant, Norbert Plaševský junior, Tobias Seceny, David Šimanský, Kajetán Kojsar, Lukáš Tomášek and Maximilian Rafalik.
We are expecting a great fight, especially between the two front drivers, the two team colleagues, Gritz Bruno and Papal Rafal, have been looking very dominant throughout the whole weekend, and it was a bit of a two-man show, let's say. Drivers are now heading into the last few corners before the start of the last race.
Okay, the final straight, and we will be probably ready. So let's see how the start will go.
And it's probably for the last time today I'll be saying it's lights. And
Nope.
it's another formation up. Yeah, unfortunately the outside line didn't manage to take off successfully. So Race Director decided that he will give them another formation up so they can try again and better.
So it was not the last time you said it.
Yeah, it's not the last time. I'm lucky. And he's going to show them to slow down and don't do it again. Otherwise there will be a penalty given. Haha.
Okay, so this is, in my taste, maybe a bit too slow.
You know, they are grouping up and forming up maybe too soon, but in the time it matters. It's not good enough. It's not good enough for start, for safe release and for the safe start. We of course don't want to see any incident due to the too high upper speed for the start of the race. They are now really, really slow. Let's hope that they will take off at the same time. Yeah, the front runners are slowing each other down. And it's lights out, and there we go. Grids Bruno is in the first place. And I think that Paprota had a horrible start, and he's at the 5th position, I think, for now. No, Paprota is 4th. On the 2nd place is Marek Piwowarski. 3rd, Jakub Kiwalski.
Yeah, the Bruno is leading.
And Martina Romana is 6th for now. And she is actually fighting, and she now has to defend. Order for now, Grids Bruno at the front. 2nd place, Marek Piorski. 3rd, Jakub Kiwalski. 4th, Rafał Paprota. 5th, Adrian Potepa. 6th, Antoni Kosiba. And there's a fight for the 2nd place. And Marek Piorski has been overtaken by 2 drivers.
Yeah, he lost. He was in the pole position.
And I think now at the 2nd position
Jakub
is...
Kiwalski is on a 2nd place.
Exactly. No, he was at the 2nd place. He's now 3rd.
Oh, yeah.
Rafa Paprota is now 2nd. Great stuff from him. He was together with Bruno Grids, the fastest on the track in the previous heats. So I think that he doesn't want to waste any more time. And he wants to try to catch Bruno. Fight for the 3rd place, Marek.
Yeah.
I think that Marek is back. Marek is back definitely on the 3rd position. And I would like to point out that Martina Romana, she had a great start, and she is now...
Adrian Potepa is on the 3rd place.
Oh, he was.
He was, yes.
Okay, every time I say something and in a second it's different.
And changes. And Jakub Kowalski is I think now third. Marek Potypa.
Jakub Kowalski trying to return to the fourth place.
Order for now, Bruno first, second, Rafał Paprota, third, Adrian Potepa, and fourth, Anthony Kosiba. And I think that Rafał Paprota has managed to nearly catch Bruno off guard. And he is just one car behind him.
Maybe 2 cars, but he's changing right now.
Just 2 tenths between the first Bruno and second Rafał Paprota, who is a tiny bit quicker every lap, just 1 tenth quicker than Bruno.
Yeah, they are now in a pack and probably Rafał Paprota will try to attack. And he's already tried from the inside. And he won.
Maybe Grits will try to take him back.
And he's trying, and he won.
We gotta fight. Previous heats, they were happily driving behind each other, but now Rafał Paprota is fighting for the win. For now, the fastest lap of the race is holding Rafał Paprota. He's just now running second, but I think that he wants to say something about that.
Yeah, he stick to the bumper of Bruno Grits. And he's running now from the inside, yep.
And he was
succeeded.
Because Bruno will try to take him back. Oh, nice, nice. Nice racing from these 2 guys.
Okay, another double change of positions.
Oh, we got the yellow flags for a few moments in the back of the field. But order in the lead is staying the same for now. Grits Bruno in the first place, right behind him Rafał Paprota, third Adrian Potepa, and fourth Anthony Kosiba. Paprota is stick to the bumper of Grits. Will he go to the inside? Will he try to overtake him?
Will there be a repetition of the
previous lap?
maneuver from the last lap?
Not yet. We got 4 laps to go. Maybe Paprota is waiting for the last laps. Oh, we got the yellow flags on the turn 2. In a few minutes we will see what's happening. Oh, it's a red flag. It's a red flag. It's the stop of the race. Red flag, everyone. The race is stopped. No overtaking.
Unluckily, it's behind a fence, so we cannot see what's happened there. Okay, race stop, we get ambulance on the track, so we'll be back in a few moments.
And we get 3 laps to go, so I'm not so sure if the race afterwards will be restarted or if we will stay with the order as it is. If this will be the finishing order. Let's just hope for now that the driver is okay. And in a short few moments the ambulance just arrived and he will be in the best care of the local doctors. We will try to inform you about his situation. But usually it looks worse than it really is. So let's hope that it is the case right now. Actually, not even sure whose car it was.
I do not know, and it's a problem. It's behind a fence, so we do not see her.
So at least we got information that it was driver number 615, that's Cam Alneerhult, who unfortunately crashed into the fence, into the barriers. He's taken care by our doctors. He's in the best care possible for now. And it was looking to be just some minor injuries, but we will inform you if we will get any more information about his state. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we just got the information that we will restart the race in 10 minutes. It will be a short race. It will be just race for remaining 4 laps. And the grid will be as it was 1 lap before the race stop, before the red flag. So they will rearrange the grid in 10 minutes, and then we will have a restart. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, so I'm coming back to our live stream. In short few moments, we will have a restart of the final race of the final of Mini ROK. Unfortunately, it had to be stopped due to the accident in the lap number 7. To my information, the driver is doing fine. It definitely wasn't a nice accident, but he's now in the best care of our doctors and he should be fine. That's only the information I was given.
And we will race for remaining 4 laps.
Yeah, I think so. And the grid should be in the state the lap before the race was stopped, before the red flag. So I can see definitely it's Bruno in the first place, Paportarafal right behind, third Potepa Adrian, and fourth Kosuba Anthony, and fifth Kivalski Jakub. Then I can also see Martina Rumenova. She's having quite a good race, to be honest. 6th place for her. The easily recognizable full black card with no stickers.
She's there.
Yeah, she's there. She's there. Oh, she is a local driver, so it's understandable that she's doing fine, but still, good job. So race director is already at his post.
We'll see the marshal with a green flag ready.
And
So
in any moment we will restart the race.
Yes.
I think that the main track marshal has just signed that just 1 minute. I also like to see that Luis Bruno is moving with his wheel tires and he's looking like he is a KZ2 driver. Shift the card where you have to do it at the start of the race. Just not to stick to the track, to the tarmac. Yeah, and the race director has now just changed the remaining laps to 4.
So it seems like everything is ready for the restart.
And I can do some engines running and we are ready to restart the race. To the formation lap we go, led by Luis Bruno. Oh! Martin Bruno.
With a contact in the formational lap.
As the drivers are zigzagging to warm up their tires, there was a bit of a contact between. I think that it was.
It was Martina Rumenova. She was one wheel out of the track.
She had a contact with. I think it was Potepa Adrian, to be honest. And the drivers will start the race right behind each other. as it is during the slow phase of the race, and after the green flag or the race director is shown, we can start the race.
And the moment is still here.
Gursborough in the first place, right behind Paprota Rafał, Potepa Adrian third, fourth Kosib Antonia, fifth Kowalski Jakub, sixth Martin Robona doing great, seventh Jan Alexander, followed by Wimmer, Pavel and Marek Piaworski. 10th Miloš Šmuk, 11th Oliver Zwinger, 12th unfortunately had to retire Litskam Aniot, but to my information he is doing better and better. 12th
Oliver Zwinger is also out. He was the second
was
one who was in a
okay,
collision.
sorry. So 10th Miloš Šmuk, 11th that means Maximilian Piruch, 12th Emil Jupenslav, Tobias 13th, and we are heading into the final corners of this to the main straight. And after the green flag, the race will start. Race director is waving the ring curve, and great restart from Gursborough with holding the power, and Rafał Paprota right behind. He might try to attack, and there's a fight for the third place.
And Antoni Kosipa from fourth place tried to get to the lead.
I think that he was successful. Yes, that's him. 609, yeah. Antoni Kosipa is now third. Right behind is Adrian Potepa, 606. The whole pack is now led by Gursborough, followed by Rafał Paprota. We got just 3 laps to go.
On the cold tires and with cold engines.
Yeah. And Bruno just now had to defend from Rafał Paprota. But he was successful. But the whole pack.
There's a small gap between them, so they're not fighting right now, but it will come probably in next few turns. And it is here now. Rafał Paprota is hiding behind him, just waiting for a while.
He's waiting
to take over
for any mistake, but Gursborough is not making any for now. Rafał Paprota had a beautiful look into the inside, into the corner number 8, the chicane. Just 2 laps to go until the end of this final.
From a 6th place, Alexander Jan is trying to get to 5. And yeah, probably Oliver Zwinger was to return to the game.
Order in the front is still the same. Gursborough leading behind Rafał Paprota, third Kosipa Antoni, and fourth Potepa Adrian. The first group of 4 drivers has a bit of a gap between the second group of another 4 drivers.
And now from the 4th place,
And
Adrian Potepa is on the 3rd.
Yeah. Yeah, and Potepa overtaken Kosipa back, and now has to defend his position. It's just a long lap to go. This is the last lap of this race, of this final. Gursborough leading the way, right behind Rafał Paprota. And Gris is defending his position. Paprota went wide, and he's attacking Gursborough. And Gursborough undertaking back. And yes, he will.
Is back on the lead in.
And now he's to defend. Griezmann is defending. He's using the defensive line. Paprota will try to surprise him. He tried. Oh, that was close.
That was close.
Yeah. Griezmann first. Big fight for the third position. Griezmann is first. Congratulations. Rafa Paprota second. And Poteba Adrian third. Fourth Kosiba Antony. Fifth Jakub Kivalski.
Then Alexander Jelen, Martina Rumlenová, Marek Bjorkovský, Pavel Wimmer, Oliver Zwinger, Miloš Šmuk, Emil Dupesland, Tobias Seceny, David Šimanský, Kajetán Kojsár, Maximilian Pilč, Norbert Plaševský junior, Lukáš Tomášek, Tomí Likama a Nieholt. He didn't finish. He's back in the depot, and Maximilian Rafalik is another one who didn't finish.
So this was the final race of this day, and final of the mini rock category. So drivers are now leading to the box, so when they're in, and they will go through the technical control and weigh in. My colleague will try to give you a short interview with Bruno Gritz, who is the winner of the final.
Jistou mi se řekl, můžete jít. Na to, že ráno posledního místa sedmička, pecka. So Bruno, first of all, big congratulations to you. This was a great race. You were looking quite dominant the whole weekend. So please just tell me, how was your race? How was your fight with your? I think it's your team colleague, isn't it?
Yes.
The Paprota. So please just tell me, tell me your feelings.
It was very hard for emotions, but I won, and I'm very happy.
Okay, that's great. Could you say a few words in your native language in Polish for your Polish fans?
So in Polish I say to my best friend pozdrowienia z Czech, and in English I say to my teacher regards from Czech Republic.
Okay, great interview, thank you so much. Mate, great race, thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is all from now, all from Cheb, all from ROK Cup Euro, from the racings, and we will still have the final podium. So get us a few minutes and we will be back. No, jasný. Prostě něco podle feelingu a já to tam něco prdnu prostě z toho.
Tak to má být statický, to mám.
Jo, jo.
To má být centrovat.
No, možná to šoupnu sem.
Applause for him, come on guys, come on. Yeah, nice, thank you. The fourth place, from Italy, Federico Biagioli. Hey. And I forgot to mention that the prize will be given by Erika. On the podium places, third from Poland, David Lewinsky. Applause, come on, thank you. Okay, where is David Lewinsky? Okay, we are carrying on. From Poland again, after big fight, Karol Czepil. And the winner of ROK Cup Euro in the category of Senior ROK, after starting with from the sixth position, is Leonardo Megna from Italy. Megna? Ah, sorry mate. Leonardo Megna. And I'm still waiting for David Lewinsky. Can somebody find David Lewinsky? You cannot? Okay. David Lewinsky? Ah, come on. Big applause for the senior category. Thank you. Sedmý.
Takže se vyhlašen do pětky, ne?
Dělej. We are carrying on with the category for gentlemen's expert rock. On the fifth position ended from the Czech Republic, Petr Picka. Woohoo! Fourth place has been taken by Mr. Marco Chiari from Italy. Did I pronounce it correctly? Chiari? Okay, nice. Podium places now. Third place, Daniel Zajac from Poland. Second place, driver from the Czech Republic, our well-known Martin Hudec. And lastly, after showing a stellar performance throughout the whole weekend in the qualifying and in the every single qualifying heat, pre-final and also in final, where we managed to get a gap of 12 seconds. From Poland, Wojciech Stadnik. Congratulations. Please, one big last applause for our competitors. Nice, nice. We can carry on with the junior category of junior rock. On the first place, on the fifth place, from Austria, Max Habicht. Thank you. After showing a great fighting spirit, the fourth place has been taken by Halatnik František. František? Yeah, okay, good. Third place, fellow driver from Poland, Marcel Kasprzicki. Good job. Second place, driver from the Czech Republic, Marek Strian. Nice. Pěkně, Marek. Lastly, after showing a great performance in the pre-final and final round, from Italy, Davide Larini. Okay. Nah. Big applause, please. Vamos! Yeah, Forza. Okay, guys, you can come back. Thank you. And we are going to end this beautiful week of ROK Cup Euro with the youngest, and I mean with the mini rock category. At the fifth position, ended from Poland, Jakub Kiwalski. Good job, Jakub. Fourth place, also driver from Poland, Mr. Antoni Kosiba. Great job. First podium place, third place, also another driver from Poland, Adrian Potepa. Bravo. after showing a great performance and fights, on the second place, another driver from Poland, from Power in Poland, to be precise, Rafał Paprota. Good job. And I think this will be surprising for you. We got another driver from Poland, who is the winner of the mini ROK category, who showed a great performance throughout the whole week and was quite a dominant, to be honest. Mr. Gritz Bruno from Power in Poland. Okay. Please, one last big applause for our competitors. I think that the Poland can be quite proud. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for participating. This will be all from us. I think it was a great race, and thank you so much. I hope that we will see you next time. Thank you and bye.